dice are cast, legends forged in echoes past, steel and spell the fates entwine, bound by oath and arcane sign. Roll the dice, the stars ignite, heroes rise to claim the night. Blade and fire, storm and steel, stand together, fate is real. Through the dark, the path unknown, whispers call from ancient stone. Trials test the strong and wise. Will you fall or will you rise? Battle cries, the clash of war. Thunder cracks, one row, one more. Destiny calls, hear the sound. Stand your ground, don't back down. Roll the dice, the stars ignite. Heroes rise to claim the night. Victory or death untold. Dare you chase the tales of old? The adventure begins. The adventure begins.
The Pythons.
Welcome, everybody. It is Saturday night. We are here, the Nerds, with Lanternsong. Tonight we have Kaelin being played by Mr. Swift. We have Estrella being played by the beautiful Roxy. We have Angus being played by the ever-vigilant Beau. And Thomas being played by the goatee-wearing Wendigo, who looks particularly sexy tonight.
Hello. Rest in peace, my beard. Rest in peace.
It looks fantastic, mate. It looks fantastic. Yeah, no, we're here to play Lanternsong. Episode 10, guys. We made it to episode 10, which is very exciting.
Woo! We're in double digits.
We're in double digits.
Mad.
Finally.
Finally. It has taken a while. We had a little hiatus in the middle, but we did get there eventually. I'm going to pass you over to Roxy. She's got a few announcements to make, and then we're going to crack on.
The best part of the whole show, my announcements.
It is, 100%.
So we don't really have that many announcements today, but Monday, Tomb of Annihilation will be back, and that's with me DMing. Woo! I don't want to give away any spoilers. I do want to give away spoilers, but I'm not going to. It's so difficult for me not to say what's gonna happen. And then Tuesday we got The Hunger, and that I think we have a new player in The Hunger this week, right?
Not this session. It'd be 1 or 2 sessions time.
Oh, okay. Well, coming soon.
Coming to be confirmed.
But yeah, besides that, a little birdie told me that one of our favorite members of the Nerds, Spacely, it was his 40th birthday yesterday. So happy birthday, Spacely!
I never thought he'd get that far. Never thought he'd get that
far. He had a really difficult paper round. Poor guy.
But yeah, I've been busy with my promotion in my real job lately, so I haven't put anything new in the store, but new merchandise is coming. I've got some ideas.
Excellent
so
stuff.
Keep your eyes peeled. Great
stuff.
That's it.
Hey, Swift, quick question. When exactly did the dwarves invent weather-based music theory for subterranean opera?
What? That doesn't. I mean, that's not. I don't think they.
Wrong answer.
What?
The right answer is right now, thanks to Bardic Tools, the only TTRPG soundboard that lets you turn your moody cave crawl into a full-blown emotional crisis with wind chimes and violins.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with dwarves?
Everything, Swift! With Bardic Tools, I can summon a rainstorm in a tavern, whisper ghostly voices into a dream, and yes, finally answer the question that what if a combat has a bass drop?
Are you okay?
I wasn't, but now I have crossfade control and a library full of ambient goat noises, so yeah, I'm thriving, baby.
Great. I'm going to go back to rolling an initiative now.
Bardic Tools for the GM who wants chaos, emotion, and maybe, just maybe, a volcano ambience layered with sad piano.
What's a volcano ambience?
Use the code NerdsM signing up for monthly and get 2 months free, or go big and use the code NerdsYear and get 20% off your first year, and go to bardic.tools to check out the amazing software that we're using tonight. So everybody check out Bardic Tools. They're amazing, and they're our sponsor for this stream. Sorry about that.
Nice. That is a suggest spell. Everyone roll a Christmas saving throw.
Jim has officially turned into Sam Riegel.
I thought I'd give my best, you know?
I love it. Next, we'll be having Thumb Wars. Get you across the internet somehow.
Oh, dear.
Of course, you'll hear it in full swing tonight. The Bardic Tools.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're going to be using it as soon as I do my monologue to start. We will be kicking off with Bardic Tools.
Nice,
So
nice.
that takes us to
I can't
episode
wait.
10 and a recap of episode 9. Our brave and bedraggled band of crested the hill of indecision, the glimmering woods to the east, the icy mountains to the north, and they chose quite heroically to go up the cold mountain climb. But before making its pit stop at Knox's timber yard, where they met Thomas, a shy, tea-loving Aarakocra, who loved to who looked like he'd flown down from a different storybook entirely. He was waiting for a friend, though whatever was their fate, or was just wishful thinking, remains to be seen. En route, curiosity got the better of them again, and they explored the ruins of the Sunspire Tower. They found a glowing bowl on a pedestal that claimed to blind the wicked, and naturally, Estrella stuck her hand in first. Because, you know, why wouldn't you want to test invisible fire? Burning herself, Thomas, perhaps trying to impress or just keep up, gave it a go too. The result, magical blindness. His vision was replaced with sparks of strange power that hummed in his bones. And no, he didn't tell anyone. And yes, he stumbled into several things, and we're still not letting him forget. Eventually, they escaped the tower, some more humble than others, and continued northward, but fate had more of a nasty prize awaiting. A fallen tree blocked their path, with a wounded female elf beneath it, screaming, "Run!" That's never a good sign. Cue one ogre zombie, 2 shambling coursers lurching out of the woods. The fight was fierce, and full of unexpected reveals. Come on, brain. Talmus revealing that he can throw necrotic magic around like he has Darkseid tucked under those feathers. Now, with the blood in their boots and the wind howling through the pines, the heroes arrive at the stone walls of Peaksmouth, tired, sore, and utterly unprepared for what's inside. A strange, creeping plague that whispers through the alleyways, turns sour, and promises that whatever's going to go wrong in this town, it's only just the beginning. Right.
That was a great recap. I'm going to do it a little quicker. That's an awful lot of necrotic.
That's a perfectly reasonable amount of necrotic, I'd say.
Right.
A dead bird, huh?
You arrive at the gates of Peaksmouth. Its stone walls are menacing to look at. tarred with the scars of many battles and many raids among them. Their big iron gates remain open to anyone going in and out. Peasants and pedestrians alike are flowing in and out of this gate, and you can see that there is free access within. You look through and you can see a well-lit town inside, houses with thatched roofs and clay tiles. This place is established. It's not a fortress that you thought it was. It's actually become a thriving city. And as you enter through the gates, you look among you in the stone streets, and you walk into a market square. And around you are merchants. There's a well in the centre of the town that many people are gathering their water. Birds fly around in the sky. And this is where Peaksmouth is situated. And I'm trying to find the fucking thing. There it is. Before you are merchants. There are soldiers on the walls. But no one approaches you. No one even glares you, even looks in your direction. The town is in dire need of assistance, and a hero's call is what they're after. What do you do?
Do we get a general vibe of the town? Is it like a miserable, everybody's hanging their head kind of wandering around, or is it a jovial place?
Can we see
a general
signs
vibe?
So as you look around the town, people are going about their daily business. The people are coughing, they're spluttering, you can see people, they're coughing their guts up in places. But, there's clear signs that there is an issue here. But people are getting on with their day. Their markets are working. People are going about their jobs. Thatchers are fixing the roofs. Carpenters are mending the walls. Soldiers march past you. They're, on patrol. People are still going about.
So it's a general kind of stoic town.
Yeah, it is a operational
hardened town. Yeah. Okay.
And is it like colder here than where we were before?
There's a slight snow in the air. It's about 5 p.m. in the evening, and there's flakes of snow are starting to fall from the sky. Yes, you are. The altitude is apparent. You can tell just by breathing that you have gone quite far up the mountain, and it is a lot colder here. People are wearing furs and hats.
Has Freya been here before?
Freya has not been here before.
Okay.
But she would have heard of it.
It does feel like home though, because the snow and the colder weather, and seeing my mountains. We can see the mountains right there.
Mountains are in the distance. They're quite far, but they're in the distance.
Yeah. Okay.
Angus makes a improvised face wrap.
I was just about to say, hey guys,
He does.
With two rags?
With two bandage, yes, 2 rags.
Nice.
Preferably disinfected, but I'll take what I could get.
Yeah.
Thomas is just gonna put his black hood up.
Yeah, Kaelin is kind of trying to stay a bit discreet and not as obvious as he probably should. I'd sort of turn around to the rest of the group, and as Angus is putting his mask on, and say, Angus, guys, there's obviously some sort of, what we experienced on the road, and all these people coughing and spluttering. Do you reckon we're at risk here? Should we worry?
I don't think we know what we're dealing with, so it probably pays to be cautious.
Sorry, DM, do we know, do we see many people with face masks, or are they sort of just coughing and getting on with it?
Roll me a perception check. First roll, baby.
I'm going to pull a teal and purple scarf out of my bag and just wrap it around my face.
With a 16, you can see that a lot of people are carrying sort of rags. Some of them have what sort of makeshift sachets around their neck on sort of a rope, and you can see that they have pouches underneath their noses and hanging from their necks. A lot of people are sort of wiping their mouths a lot. But there is some people that aren't doing this. Some people that aren't affected.
Sorry, do you say pouches underneath
Pouches.
there?
They have small pouches hanging from there.
Probably full of herbs that are antibacterial and antiviral, I bet.
Well, that or miasma theory,
Pocket full of posies and all that.
Yeah, exactly. No, seriously, exactly.
Mm.
Kaelin will do, looking at Astrea and Angus and Talma, sort of, I'll pull my scarf and things up around my nose and cover my mouth as well. Just a little bit concerned. Is there a big... go on.
I was going to say, as everybody's like pulling up face masks, Thomas is all he's got is his hood, so he's just going to watch everybody like, nobody wouldn't happen to have a face mask fitting, my beak, would they?
As you look
Thomas,
around, you will see that guards are rushing around. There's a little bit of a disturbance in the background. You can see in the distance, like big crews of men and women sort of marching out the back of the town.
Are these guards
Maybe.
rushing in a general direction, or
Yeah,
are they
running out the
rushing
back
out?
of the town?
Okay, so all running towards the back, are they? As Run rushes past, can I sort of usher out to him? Are they rushing past us as well?
Yeah, they're going past you. They're running
Yeah.
outside the gate.
So, excuse me,
What's
sir.
going on?
What's happening? We're new here. What's going on?
Did you not hear the avalanche? The pass is blocked up to the higher peaks. We have a team. We're sending teams up there now to see if they can pass. Apparently, it was a storm giant or a frost giant. I'm not sure, but knocked the mountain down and would send. I can't stop, sir. I can't stop. And he just charges off.
Carries on. I look at
Wow,
the rest
yeah.
and mainly Astrea. Astrea, do you know if that's the way we have to go? Is that up the pass to the Frosted Observatory? Do you know or not? I don't know if you've been here.
Do I know the direction from here? And second question, would I know, is it normal for like frost giants? Around here?
You would know of frost giants. Uncle Flavian would have
Okay.
told you several times about the frost. You've never seen one yourselves, but he would have always have told you about the dangers of frost giants in the Spire Peaks. Being never have been to Frost Peak, there are several ways up to the Frosted Observatory. You wouldn't know the pass. You don't know the pass. You just know
Okay.
you can. It's just very apparent that you have to go up.
Yeah.
And the pass going up into the mountains is blocked by a avalanche at the moment. There may be other ways.
I've never been to Peaksmouth before, so I don't know from this direction, but I mean, it's obvious we go up no matter what, but we need to be really careful. Uncle Flavian told me about these frost giants. They're dangerous.
I mean, frost and giant are two things that I'm not one to be messing with. Definitely be careful, I would say. I guess looking at all the commotion going on and looking at the rest, should we go find someone maybe in charge, or
Let's find
mayor of the town, or a town
Let's find
captain, guard,
Maybe
Let's find
find
authority.
it's.
authority? Yeah, Angus loves authority.
He sure does.
He needs a new badge.
But
By the way, what we're talking, Angus is doing his best to aim to put together a face mask for Buttercup. I think probably with a feed bag. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like using a feed bag, put it over her face that way. Like, I'm not putting it on her yet, but I'm trying to fashion something up.
Kaelin sort of hops down off the front of the wagon where normally. Oh, was I in the back? Maybe Thomas was on the front, wouldn't you?
yeah, Thomas was sitting next.
Yes. So I'll sort of,
That
as
was
we're
in the passenger
stationary, I'll hop off the back then. Because we're still in the market square, I guess.
You've literally pulled in the market square. You've got the fountain in the centre, and sort of it's probably, I don't know, 100 meters wide, 75 meters wide, and it's quite a large market square.
Is there people still situated at the stall? Any stands, or is people all run to the back gate?
No, all the merchants are still
So
Still
just the
around
town's
there.
guard and the
Yeah.
few, yeah. Can I approach the nearest person at a market stall?
Absolutely. So as you walk up to your right, you can see this big orc, and he's just chopping the head off a fish,
Oh fuck.
and he's just putting to one side.
Fine. Butchering there, sir. Is it, sir? I guess. I'll look.
Hello, mate. You alright? So what? Do you want some fish?
Actually, maybe in a sec. But just quickly, do you know what's going on? I heard there was some issue with an avalanche. Do you know?
Oh
anything?
yeah, bloody frost giants. Absolute bloody nightmare, you those lot. Yeah, they've we saw one around here a couple of weeks ago, and the guards chased him off. But it looks like he's got up the pass and thought, well, you know what? You're not going anywhere, and caused a bit of damage. They do it from time to time. We got a digging team. I'm sure they're going up there. The guards are probably protecting them.
Oh, so it seems quite normal. You seem quite relaxed.
Oh, well, up in the mountains, mate. You know, this is what happens around here.
Okay. Can I ask another question? Sorry, I will buy a piece of your lovely. Is it fish? Do you sell any other meat?
We got
Sorry?
fish. What we got? We got fish.
Where's the fish coming from?
We got pickle fish.
Oh, God. Can't
Got a
get
bit
away
goat.
from the pickled fish.
Got a bit of goat if you want it.
Oh, goat sounds nice. I will. Whilst I'm trying to talk to him, I will say, "Oh, I'll take a couple of steaks of the goat if that's okay."
Bit of goat. It's going a bit gamey, mate. You know, it's a couple of days old, but the cold. You keep it cold. I'll tell you what. I'll give it to you, sort of quarter off the price. How's that sound?
Oh yeah, of course. How much are we talking?
Only 2 silver, mate. 2 silver. That'd be fantastic.
Perfect. So as I slide across 2 silver and 2 goat steaks, sorry, I couldn't help but notice. A few people have got little pouches round their necks. Do you know what this is for? We've got some theories, but it'd be nice to confirm.
Yeah, it's those bloody humans in it and those elves. Yeah, not like us orcs. You know, we don't suffer to stuff like that, but you know the dwarves do. But the humans and elves are a bit sensitive. You know, a bit sensitive around the old Constitution areas. Yeah, there's a bit of a plague going around. It's a bit nasty, actually, if I'm perfectly honest. You get real bad, your bits start falling off, you go a bit crazy, bite a few people, you know. So watch out. We haven't had it. Don't worry, the guards. The guards sort it out. They arrow in the head. There's only been a few incidences of people getting bit.
What happens
is that a
if
recent
you get
thing?
bit?
I don't know, my love. I bet it hurts a lot, but I haven't seen anything else. I just chop me fish and get on with me job. Could I interest you in some fish? We'll have some pickled fish. Pulls out a big jar of like eyes. Got fish eyes here. These are some of the finest fish eyes. Got them down from the Umbral marshes. I get imported.
No.
Angus immediately eyeballs Talmus whenever the fish come out.
He's
Just checking.
He's looking past you. He's looking at the guy. You wouldn't happen to have any eels, would you?
Eels? Don't have no eels, mate. Do you know what? Do you want me to put a special order in for some pickled eels? Everything's pickled up here, my friend. I'm afraid doesn't travel well all the way from the Umbral Marches. It's about a 2 weeks ride.
Oh no. That's fine.
I
Thank you.
I wouldn't eat the pickled fish if I were you.
I could do it if you want. It's only a down payment of 2 silver. I can get you some pickled eels.
It's fine, thank you, friend. I don't believe we're staying for long.
I don't think you're going much else unless you're going back the way you came.
Depends
I
if we
think
can
we
get past
should
it.
Yes,
maybe.
that is
Is there
true.
a tavern around here we can an inn or anything?
Oh, there's a tavern around here. Yeah, it's what is it called? There's the Grumpy Lion, the Greteled Horse, and the Pegasus's Collarbone.
Oh, we should go to the Pegasus's collarbone.
That is the fancy of the establishments around here.
Oh,
We
that
are
sounds
definitely heading
like
to
what
the
we're
Pegasus
looking
Collar.
A fancy establishment with a grim name. Well, can't say I've heard that one.
You'll
before.
find that most of the publishing establishments around here are named actually to derive from animals around the area. So, you know, sorry, I know a little bit about pubs.
Wait, there's Pegasus around here?
I'm sure you do.
Mythically, there is.
Mythically.
There's rumours that once a great frost giant from around the hills used to fly on the back of a Pegasus. A Pegasus? A Pegasus. Sorry, I had a bit.
Tiny little dog version.
He just picks out some fish. Sorry about that. I had a bit of fish in my mouth.
Pegasus.
Pegasus.
Straya
can't
just
say I've heard of
backs up
that
a little bit. She finds him disgusting.
Now you're sure, though, I can't get you any fish. You know?
Where's this Pegasus collar boat?
You go past the well, just continue down the main street. You'll go past Timmy's, and then it's just on the left.
Timmy's. What's Timmy's?
Oh, Timmy's Trinkets. A little merchant of ours.
Really?
What's her name? I forgot her name. Not Snorag. What's her name?
Grunda.
Fuck.
Grunda?
Snorag's his sister. Does
could
this
you
guy
forget Grunda?
have any resemblance to, given the fact that he loves to pickle stuff? I know he said about ages travel. Does he look any resemblance to?
Roll me an
Grunda?
investigation check just to see.
Oh, I want it to be Grinda's long lost brother or something.
Is someone going to say they all look alike in a
cousin.
moment?
Oh,
Dang it.
20.
With a dirty 20, apart from his orcish skin, his massive arms, his muscles, he is just an orc. He is nothing like Grunda. He doesn't have any
Caelan's
resemblance to Grunda.
Ugh.
Caelan's on
Astrea doesn't like
As
orcs.
you're sort of eyeballing, he's like, "Can I help you, mate? You okay?"
Yeah, sorry, we noticed some guards rushing obviously off towards the avalanche area. Is there a captain of the guard or a sheriff or some
Certainly is.
kind?
Yeah, can't remember his name now, some stupid name. Used to get from a little village around here a couple of years ago. He's quite new, actually, last 2 years. Sidney Periwinkle is his name.
Sidney Periwinkle. And
It's
where will we find
He'll be at the
Sidney
warden's
Periwinkle?
office, further in town.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah,
for
he's only-
staring, by the way.
That's all right, mate. I'm a big old boy. If you like what you see, you know what I mean. If you like what you see,
Oh yeah, we could use someone with a bit of strength in our party. I gotta be honest. We're pretty,
Thomas is still looking. He's just like
hugs are free.
he's
Touching's
not
gonna cost you.
motionless.
Oh, hugs. No thanks. Astrea backs up behind Kaelin. Just in case the hugs start happening.
Yeah, so if you head further in town, you'll find the warden office. I've never been there myself, really. All I've ever done is it's further in town, but I think it's over to the east side. But Sidney Periwinkle's there. Like I said, he's a nice chap. Comes round, sees the folk. Small in demeanour, halfling fella, bit like your buddy there.
Oh yeah,
What are you
he
trying
may
to
be small
say?
in stature, but very large in
He can
personality.
eat.
And stomach.
He can
yeah.
eat more than enough for an orc.
Well, thank you for the goat.
Absolutely
It's
wraps it up
up
in
to
like a sort of. It's not paper. It's
proper
like a
butcher's.
bit. Yeah. He's just wrapping it up for you. He's just putting it together, and it's in like a bit of rag, a bit cloth, and he just hands it over to you.
Oh, perfect. Oh, thank you. And your name? Sorry.
My name.
Thank you. Yeah,
My name's Torrin.
Torrin. Thank you, Torrin. Put the DM on the spot. There we go. Thank you, Torrin.
Thank you for the follow.
Whee, Lady Blooms.
Anything else I can help you with?
Angus Thomas, Astrea, I don't know if you need anything, but if not,
No, I'm good. Let's go.
You know, that last name sounds pretty homey. Any chance, DM, I could maybe drop maybe a history check or something?
History check away, my friend.
Let me see here.
What was his last name?
History.
Didn't you get it?
I think he's on
Looking
about
at a
Boom.
20.
dirty 20. So with a dirty
Yeah.
20, you would know that the Periwinkles are from a neighbouring village to Brisbane called Loch Lurn. And it's just at the base. It's a big lake, huge lake, just at the bottom of the base. There's not as many houses as Brisbane, It's more of a hamlet, but there are, quite a few houses there. But that is a predominant name around that area.
And spell it again, will you?
Loch Lurn. L-O-K.
No, the last name.
Periwinkle.
Oh, it's just Periwinkle. Okay.
Yeah. Sydney Periwinkle.
All right. So Angus, he waits for us to start. I'm going to wait for us to continue forward. And as when we leave earshot of the orc, Angus pops his head up and he's just like, "Yeah, Periwinkles, man. I think maybe I'm going to stay in the cart if you don't mind. Hey, let's do the Wayward Spoons a favor and not mention that there's a thistle bottom with you around the Periwinkles."
Do you guys have problems with each other?
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you what, somebody else handle the talking. I'm going to stay here.
You gonna
Okay.
fill us in later? Oh, should we know something before we talk to this guy? Should we expect anything?
Are these some mean people?
It's nothing like that. It's more like, gang, I've got 15 brothers and sisters.
Wow. I think you told
One
me.
of those brothers or sisters do something bad to the Periwinkles by chance?
I'm going to be honest with you, Talmus. It's a dice roll. Okay?
A dice
I'm just
roll.
trying to get ahead. I'm trying to get ahead of any possible complications.
Do you think they'd know you by your face? You could just say a different name, right?
I mean,
You
look at
don't
this face.
have to be a
Look at
thistle.
this face. And smile.
He's got a point.
Thomas is just look him up and down, dude.
Nobody knows from your family or that family that you've got a gold tooth up in front these days. That's a new occurrence.
True. It's true.
Your grill
Totally
is new.
changes his appearance. It's like a full disguise kit. There's one tooth.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
All I'm saying, gang, is that maybe before we interact with this Periwinkle person,
Mhm.
maybe I'll just stay in the background first, okay?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I mean, unless if you've got any advice before we talk, but if not, we'll see what he has to say and see what's going on here, I guess. You okay with that, Angus? Yeah?
Oh, I'm good with that, and
Yeah.
I go back underneath my fucking tarp.
We'll sort of, I guess unless Estrella, Thomas, should we head there now?
Are we in
Wanna do
the
any-
cart right now?
We're sort of next to, I think we just jumped off the cart and
Yeah.
Okay.
jumped into the guy, yeah.
Torin's place is just literally right next to the entrance. He thrives on sort of new people coming in and out, and he just sort of chopping his meat, hoping that people come in.
Do the streets look wide enough to sort of usher Buttercup by the reins, sort of
You
walk
could-
her through?
You could
Yeah.
certainly take Buttercup up. It is quite tight. It's fine in the marketplace. You could certainly take her up there, but you will be sort of excuse me. You will be snug.
Unless Angus, are you okay to stay here and we'll meet you back in the marketplace?
Oh no, I'm going with you. I'm going with you.
Okay. Well, we'll head off with the Buttercup then and squeeze
Yeah,
your way up
I'll-
the streets.
As you go
Pull her
past,
by the reins.
as you go past the well, you can see in one corner of the marketplace there is like a stables area. Horses
Ooh.
are sort of shored up there. There's no cows or ox there, but that's where people leave their horses. If you wanted to, you can take it further in.
I think we should leave her over there.
Yeah. I'm
We've
down
got
for
free
that.
road. If anything happens, we want to be quick on our feet, I guess.
All right, y'all stay here. I'll be right back, and I'll lead Buttercup over to the stable master.
Yeah, cool.
Hello there.
I'm going to be with the group and not in the wagon.
Hello there, what can I do
So-
here? And as approaches you is a very good-looking, blonde-haired lock, tied in sort of braids, human male. And he just walks, he's got sort of a pinny on that comes down to no top underneath, quite ripped. And he just sort of waves to you. Hello there, how can I help you? Yes, miss, what can I do for you? You know, do you want me
It was
to
the Irish that got her.
do you want me to look after your ox?
Just stunned.
Just dribbling, just drooling down the chin.
Come on, lass. It's just an Irishman.
Us three are right at the back of the market, just watching this. I'm not rescuing her.
Would you like me to take care of your beast for you?
But Buttercup.
Your ox? Do you want me to look after it for you?
Yes, please.
He just sort of smiles. He knows what's going on. And he just like, that'll be that's gonna cost you 1 silver, though, my love. We look after her. I give her a good
She's
looking
looking
after.
through her purse.
I'll give her a good combing down. You know. I'll take care of her, and she's tapping her on Buttercup on the side. You know, she's a good looking beast. She one of yours. You keep her up good, don't you?
Here you go. Yeah, she's my favorite.
Ah, well. If she's your favourite, she's my favourite. That'll be 1 silver, please. I'll look after her like she's mine.
Here's the silver.
Thank you very much. He just grabs hold of the reins and just sort of walks back and just tethers Buttercup onto this big sort of hitching post along. There's a little thatch roof over the top of it, and there's 3 or 4 other horses next to it.
And Rusco jumps out of the back of the cart and jumps into stunned Estrella's arms, and she puts him around her neck, kind of like a furry scarf.
Nice.
And she just turns around and she just kind of dazedly walks back towards the guys.
Estrella, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm great.
You look rather... Well,
Never seen you like this before.
Whew.
you look rather faint, I think the word would be put.
Let's just go. Come on, guys. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
I mean, are you sure you're feeling all right? I'll just say that as we're walking away.
I'm fine. I'm just a little hot.
God, it's hot up in Fourth Peak. Oh my God.
It's just snow.
Yeah, sweating in the snow. We're heading towards Mr. Periwinkle's warden's office.
We're heading further into town. You don't actually know where it is at the moment.
Oh, did he not point us?
He just said it was further into town to the east.
We will head further into town to the east somewhere
As you
where the streets.
As you exit the market square, you hear a very familiar voice. I've got magical trinkets of all types and noises. I've got small trinkets, big trinkets, common. I've got potions of healing, potions of climbing. I've got spell scrolls. I've got wands of smiles. I've got alchemy jugs. What can I do for you?
Is that who I think it is?
Timmy Two Coats.
As you walk past this storefront, you just see sort of the familiar face of Timmy inside his shop, and he's just dealing with patrons and getting on with his job.
We have to take a nose. Thomas, I don't think. Do you know Timmy Two Coats? Have you ever crossed paths?
No.
Oh,
Ever heard
you're
of the
in
name?
for a treat, but don't trust his maps. They're very poorly drawn.
Iffy.
Thomas, if
Very
you don't know
iffy.
Timmy, Thomas, if you don't know Timmy, you go first.
Oh, you go first, Thomas.
But if you say I can't trust his maps, why would I trust anything else he sells?
I pull out this spoon and does it vibrate? Are we near any honey?
You are currently outside the shop, and it is not vibrating.
Okay.
Oh.
This spoon, I got this spoon from Timmy. It's a very special spoon, and it works wonders. If you're ever in the mood for some honey, it'll point you towards the way.
Whilst Estrella's explaining the spoon, Kalen sort of pulls his trouser leg up and sort of shows off his fancy sock.
I forgot about the sock.
You look from Estrella. Thomas will look from Estrella, and as he sees you like lift it up, he's like, "Oh, what are you doing?"
Oh
Well,
God!
Thomas-
I forgot
Those
about
have
this
never
sock.
been washed. He can't
These-
take them off.
Are the immovable socks, and I've been wearing them ever since I last met Timmy.
Ooh.
The comfiest pair of socks you will ever wear. Not that you will ever wear them, because I can't get them off. The immovable
Yeah.
socks.
There's a reason I don't sit next to him when we're in camp when he takes his shoes off. It's awful.
But carry on, Thomas.
That doesn't sound very helpful. Unremovable socks.
I've been spending a little while bedding them in, you know, you got to get used to them, so, yeah.
I mean, I
But
don't
see
see
what
myself
Timmy has
buying
to
any
offer.
socks anytime soon, but still.
Pretty
Socks,
soon he's going to
spoons.
start calling them his lucky socks.
Well, we've been lucky so far. I mean, we've lost a few on the way. I'm still here, so must be the socks.
True.
Have you tried cutting them off?
I haven't. I don't want to. I don't think. Maybe we should another day.
Why
what
would you cut that sock off? I mean, look at it.
I know.
Look at them.
I'm gonna look at it. It's
So
like
comfy.
it's got like mold starting to grow on it.
It's a little bit.
Like the threads are starting to unfurl slightly.
You see
Is
this
that a
very
fucking potato?
you see this very intricately designed sock. It's almost got like elvish runes around the side, and it doesn't glow, but you get a feeling that this is a comfy ass sock.
See, it's a comfy ass.
Wait, it's a
sock.
singular sock.
Oh no, he's got two of them.
I've only.
Oh,
I've
right, I was
only
going to say, I'm
one
like,
train
sock.
leg. I assume, given that a tiefling has two legs, I do have one on the other foot, Thomas. But I just want to show you the one. This one has L on it, the other one has R. So there you go.
It's okay. Birds don't know how to count.
We also don't have socks.
But please, Thomas, we'll wait outside, me and Estrella, and I don't know if Angus is following him, but see how you get on with Timmy.
Sure, I guess. Just slowly turn, like, just cautiously and start walking inside.
As you walk into the shop, it's dimly lit, but the walls are covered in all sorts of trinkets and magical items and very strange jars of eyeballs and heads, and there's a hand on a stand, and there's a hat, and there's a cloak, and it's all any manner of weird things that you could imagine are in this shop. It's like I said, it's dimly lit. There's a lantern lit on either side, and he's just finishing up with a character, and he shakes his hand. He goes, "Well, it was very much thank you for the business, and I hope you come back again. I hope you like that ointment. Rub it on twice a day, and that will certainly get rid of the boils." How can I help you, sir? Welcome to Timmy's Trinkets and Magical Items and all other things.
Hello, sir. I was referred here by a group of friends, I guess.
Excellent.
Somebody
I do work by reference, and that is fantastic that I have been recommended by other followers around the town. It is very good to hear.
They call themselves the Wayward Spoons, I believe. They told me they bought something off of you in the past, and that I should possibly seek a purchase by you.
Wayward Spoons. I don't know any Wayward Spoons, but they're not doesn't come to mind, but
Something about a spoon that finds honey? Ring a bell?
The vibrating spoon of honey finding. Oh, excellent piece of equipment
a
that is. Whenever you
vibrating
hold it
spoon.
near a glass of honey or any sort of honey source, it vibrates profusely in your palm of your hand. Good for the ladies and the men, if you know what I mean.
Called the
Thomas is just a blank bird face, just why that he's flustered now.
What can I do for you, my feathered friend? How can I help you? Can I interest you in an infused soapstone or a fish scale of shifting colours? Maybe a doll that resembles one of your party members, or maybe a weighted dice. How can I possibly serve thee? Timmy is at your service.
A doll that looks like one of my party members?
I am a fine crafter, and he points behind him at like a wall of dolls. No, pretty shit. I'm a fine crafter of bespoke dolls. I make these to resemble the magnificent pictures and resemblances of people you know and love. You can take one with you and treasure it when you are away. I ask only for 2 gold, and it'll be ready by the morn.
They don't vibrate as well, do they? I hope not.
For an extra
I
3
need one of
gold.
those.
For an extra 3 gold, I can infuse a magical enchantment on them that actually makes them vibrate when near honey. It's only honey. It's the only spell I got.
I'm really holding back laughter here.
Maybe a paper frog that
I'm
hops to
trying
music.
I'm trying not to chuckle.
Maybe a paper frog that hops to music, or a jar of breath, maybe an emergency ration box, or a false identity papers. What can I possibly get for you, my dear sir? If you are not buying, please move along, because I have a busy queue behind you.
I'm gonna turn around.
There's like,
Is there anyone behind me?
there's like one person looking in, just walking off.
Yes.
Should we go in and rescue him, Kaylin?
You appear to be
Give
quite
him
busy.
5 minutes, Australia.
Okay.
Well, what would you recommend for someone of my feathered variety?
I have a tiny mechanical bird, maybe a companion, to make you feel like you are at home. Will only set you back 150 gold. This has been crafted by the dwarves of Ironkeep. It will follow you wherever you go and be your permanent friend on your shoulder. It is almost as if it is alive, but you have to wind it up on an evening.
And it just... is he holding it out in front of me now, or is he...
It just flaps off and goes off. It comes back and sits on his shoulder. He says, "See, it is the absolute wonder of this world. Go on, my friend." It goes on. Maybe I can get you a stone eyeball that always watches you. A glow-in-the-dark frog of vial. You shake this vial and the frog illuminates. Maybe a music box with no tune, said to contain the whispers of an ancient goddess.
What?
Thomas is just going to end up with a wooden box.
Overloaded here. Thomas is just getting overloaded.
We do have more common items if that's what
overloaded.
you're after. We have a bag of holding. We have health potions, potions of climbing, unbreakable arrows, hat of vermin, clockwork amulet, orb of direction.
Clockwork amulet.
Is a magical lantern. He just whips out from inside his coat, whips his coat open, which you notice is multicolored. Oh, this one here, this amulet. You wind it up at the back, and you just see it gets like a little, and it just ticks. This will tick to the speed of your destiny. Wear it, and when the ticking stops, beware, because you may die, or you may just have to wind it up.
You just have to rewind it. Oh, brilliant.
How much does that cost?
The clockwork amulet will set you back 75 gold pieces. Absolute bargain. Steal of the day. Please don't take it. No. I want to keep this stock.
Sorry, did I hear 45 gold?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Come on.
Or you may just have to wind it up again.
13.
With a 13.
That's gonna be a function.
He looks at you, he's like, I can see that you're a bit of a wheeler dealer, a businessman of sorts, a bit like myself. Let's say 50 gold pieces. My final offer, absolute steal, please don't take it. I can't afford to take such a loss. He's sort of nudging it towards you. Please don't take it.
Well, I mean, if you want me to take it?
Absolutely not. This is a treasured item. Some say an ancient king wore this until his death. Some say it might have ran out of tick. Some say it might have ran out of talk. But who knows? It might just have needed winding up.
I love Timmy.
I'm lost here. I'm lost.
Australia, should we go ahead and rescue him? Or
Yes, let's do it.
Angus, you come in?
Yeah, and as the three of us walk in, drip Talamus, the water clock's dripping, buddy. We gotta go. Timmy! I give Timmy a big fucking
As
hand
I
up,
live
you know.
and breathe.
Hello, my
I
good
just see them come in.
friends.
I just see them come in. I'll turn around and be like, "Friends, please, this gentleman here was just showing me his wares. I'm sure you'd be quite interested in what he has to show. And he's just kind of like slow, like not like sidestepping, like to like kind of gesture for you to go forward.
Did I hear I could have a doll looking like one of my party members?
Absolutely. Astraea, the goddess that won the drinking competition, how are you?
This is how I love you.
Absolutely.
Alright, what are you doing over here in Peaksmouth?
This is where my shop is, my dear. I travel down to Maidenshield on occasion for the Lanternsong Festival and spend many days there. I have recently travelled back to Peaksmouth. I come direct of sorts. And, yes, welcome to Timmy's Trinkets.
Did you have a safe trip up here, Timmy? Were you hassled at all, or did you see anything on the way?
Timmy has his own ways of getting around the world. Some say that I have made acquaintances amongst the gods, and that's why I travel safely.
Okay, all good then. Perfect. I'm glad you're here, Timmy. I am glad
Nice
you're here.
to see you too, my one-horned friend.
I couldn't help but overhear, stood outside the shop. Did you have a stone eyeball? Can I have a look?
I do absolutely have a stone eyeball, if I could just find it on my list. A stone eyeball that always watches you, wherever you go. And he just sort of hands you this stone.
What do I see?
roll,
Is
me,
it a stone?
roll me an investigation check.
I really want this stone eyeball. Investigation. 14.
With 14, you can see that it is a stone with a painted eye on it. But it's almost as though it's on, a sort of stone. It's in like a cup, so but underneath it, so it sort of pivots all the time. So if you like move quick, it like goes round and like around.
Can I put it on the counter and just dart backwards and forwards like really quick and just see if it does anything?
Absolutely. Place it on the counter and roll me a dexterity check, please.
Oh god. Just fall over. Dexterity check is there. Oh, 9.
Over 9. As you are doing it, it is just bobbling around. Now, is that magic? Is that the work of the gods? Or is that just gravity?
Is it just fucking about in the cup? Timmy, this is a fantastic piece of work, and I am very, very tempted, as is probably Thomas with all of your wares, but we may have to dash and come back later. We have some important business, unless you know what's going on around town, or point us in the direction of the Warden's Keep, maybe?
Warden's Keep, and he looks sort of worried. I don't have much dealings with the Warden's Keep.
Now, Timmy. Let's just not talk about that. What we really need to know, bud, is, are you interested in business opportunities?
Timmy is always interested in making a swift gold piece or two. What are you suggesting, my beautiful small friend?
All right, so here's the thing. If I was to offer you a real solid, lucrative business opportunity, could you go ahead maybe and come clean with some info about what's going on here? What's up with this plague? What the hell is going on?
What are we talking? How much are we talking about?
How much are we talking about?
If you were to cross thy hand with palm of silver, I may be able to unveil some of the secrets of this beautiful, majestic city that is Peaksmouth.
Well, instead of coin in your pocket, how about real estate, bud? And I give him the eyeball, like the raised eyebrow thing.
Recently bought a property, have we? Fantastic to hear, Angus. I'm very happy for you.
Earned Thistle Bottom Manor. And I give like a woo, like I'm big shit, which we all know I'm not. But here's the thing.
Agreeing to this
Here's the
name.
thing. In 2 seasons, Timmy, it's going to be a major travel hub. A lot of traffic. You could get on the ground floor, maybe if you help us out here. We'll give you a little spot. Permanent, semi-permanent. What do you say?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Like rolling dice in D&D. I'll take a 19.
19. Well, it sounds like a fantastic offer. Timmy never turns down a proposition. What would you like to know?
What in the nine hells is going on here, Timmy? If you traveled here and you've made it back here and you base out of here, your home location, if you will. What? Excuse me for coughing there, bud. There's a plague going on, right? Everybody's all sick. What's the deal? What happened? When it start? When you got back, was it this bad? Are people dying? Tell us. Spill the beans.
Timmy does not like to dislodge too much information about the people. These are his worthy customers, but all I can tell you is that this plague has been here for 2 or 3 weeks now. Some don't know where it come from. Some don't even know where it began. All I can say is that it's affecting everyone in the town, apart from the orc and dwarven fellows. Now some say they're immune, some say their constitution's higher. But is there something evil afoot? Who is to know?
Well, probably, Timmy, probably. I mean, that's usually the way these things work. Thank you. So, I whip out a really shitty map that Timmy sold me. And I, scroll it or whatever. I take it out and I show the location of that keep. The manor, whatever you want to call it. I show him on that map. I'm like, excuse me. I show him the map. I'm like, it's going to be right here. We're setting up shop here next couple seasons. It's going to be a major travel hub. You'll be one of the first to open up. You'll get the first shot at all the benefits and reap the rewards. What do you say?
I know that keep very well. I've travelled that road many times. Some say that it is haunted by an ancient evil, or some say it is a war that never cease. Ghosts.
Not anymore.
Some do say that, and then some I also hear call it Thistlebottom Manor now. And I smile real big at him.
Well, my friend, I'm very happy that you have ventured out into the world of real estate. I do wish you the best in your endeavours. All of you, in fact. Is there anything I can get you?
I saw you had that cute little bird. Let me see that little bird.
He just whistles. And this bird comes up, lands on his shoulder.
This is the mechanical bird of flights. It is, it feels like it's alive, but...
And he just looks at it worrily.
Sometimes I worry it's a little bit too alive, but, I bought this from the elves of the Glimmering Woods. Some say it's enchanted by the goddess Lyriel.
Oh. You know I'm related to her, right?
Oh, are you?
That's probably, like, kind of my property.
He just panics and just...
Anyway, yes, if you can interest you in any of...
And this bird flies off.
But
If I can interest you in any of these...
I would be willing to take it off your hands and not mention this to my cousin.
Roll me a persuasion check. You have to get fucking 22 to beat this.
Okay.
Oh, please.
Nope.
Oh!
He just eyeballs you.
You got
and he's
-1.
Yeah.
22 with a -1.
Yeah, there's no 22.
He just eyeballs you and he's like...
I'm afraid we won't be making that deal today. Can I interest you in any of the dolls representing any of yourselves? We have a paper frog that hops to music, a silver spoon engraved with destiny.
How
Is it
for-
literally got the word destiny written on it?
How much for a doll that looks like Talmus here?
Better
Well-
yet, how much for a doll that looks like that hunk of a stable master?
Ooh,
Are you talking
that's
about-
a really good point.
And he knows exactly who
We
you're
get
on
2 to
about.
go.
He's like,
I can only assume that you're talking about Han down on the stables. He's a
Wait,
It's not bad on
can
the
you
eyes,
make
is
one
it?
of him? Can you make a doll that looks like him?
Reading your expression, he's like,
I certainly can, my young Estrella. How? Yes, I can. It would cost you a free gold. Would you
Free
like?
gold?
Yes, free gold indeed.
Can you make it vibrate?
For an extra free gold, I can certainly put the enchantment on it, my love. Now that is going
She
to...
hands you 6 gold right away.
Christ.
I can only ask that you come back in the... Well, for the enchantment, to make the doll's going to take me about the morning, the rest of the evening. If I stay up late, don't have my supper. But then if I do that and do the enchantment... If you come back tomorrow afternoon, I shall make sure that the vibrating hand will be with you. Obviously, just for movement purposes, we don't take any responsibility for any danger or injuries caused from the vibration of the enchantment. Would you like me to discreetly wrap it in a brown paper bag as well, so when you leave the premises it is not apparent on your person?
Yes, please.
you can clearly see that he has done this before.
I refer back to our
Absolutely.
conversation
His
before
name
the
is
stream
Han.
started.
Han. So his name is Han. Okay.
His name is Han.
Good to know.
Angus leans over to Kaylin and says, "See, the thing is we're getting a free paper bag out of the deal." Oh, fucking right.
Absolutely. Paper bags thrown in with every vibrating doll.
I think it was worth 6 gold just to find out his name, I think.
If you were to turn back tomorrow, I will have it ready for you and wrapped.
Thank you, Timmy. You are a gem.
Absolutely. I like to provide a service to all my customers, new and old.
If you could just not mention this to him, that'd be great. Thank you.
Discretion is something that we do at Timmy's.
You're starting to realise that Timmy's is a bit of a sex shop.
This isn't Timmy's trinkets. This is Timmy's toys at this point.
Is there another door that we've missed that goes to?
Have we walked into the secret section behind this heated curtain?
Yeah, right.
No, Astraya, that's the fire extinguisher. Leave it. Astraya, are you good? Do you need anything else, or should we go and find?
No, that's good. Yeah, we'll come
24
back
hours, did he
tomorrow.
say?
Are you sure I
Okay.
can't interest you in anything else? We have the boots of false tracks. We have the goggles of night. We have the I'm trying to think of something else I could give you. The
Do you
jar.
have any
Did I mention the
capes?
jar of breath?
Yes, you
What?
did, but you didn't explain what it did.
This
What
breath.
is the jar of breath?
The jar of breath, once opened, releases the most disgusting of smells, and some say that is the breath of a frost giant caught here in Peaksmouth.
Oh, we
I don't
need
dare
that.
open
We've
it
got
because
Kaylin's
it, in
box.
fact, will scare off all my customers.
Timmy,
Just keep the lid on.
I really want to believe you.
Everything
how
with
do we
Timmy's
know?
is an honest sell.
Hey,
To be fair, you've been honest so far.
Angus throws a hand up. Hey, Timmy. Hey, wait just 1 second there, sir. What are those goggles all about there? Those lenses. Those are spectacles? What are those?
The goggles of night. You just there's a mannequin like a skull next to you, like someone's on a bit of a torso, and it's just pulls them off.
These goggles are said to provide sight like a cat at night time. You can see 60 foot in any direction when in pitch black.
Ooh, Thomas, you could use that.
Ease down. I throw
You
a
just
finger
kinda,
up at
just
Estrella. I
scratch
throw
the
a
back
finger
of
up at
his head.
Estrella. Whew, ease down. It's my turn.
These will only set you back a mere 350 gold pieces.
Well, that seems
Hey.
reasonable to never buy from you, Timmy. Thank you.
Timmy, sorry. Would you swap the goggles?
If you have
Would
something
you
for
swap them?
350 gold worth,
I have. And I'm gonna whip out the old cultist's cloak, and I'll say, Timmy, this is the billowing cloak of majesty. Okay. And this was who did I write down? This was once said to be worn by the Archduke Thurmond the Thunderous, and he could command the skies with a billow of this cloak.
I put one hand on Aylin's back, and I take the other hand like Vanna White, and I kind of do the thing. And with the hand on Kaylin's back, I'm giving him guidance.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, let me take a closer look at this.
Roll a persuasion check, please, sir, and it has to be a 14.
Oh, okay. With guidance is what? Persuasion.
D4.
An extra D4, is he? Oh, nat 20.
Boom.
Damn.
Look at the DM's face right now, dude. You see that? He's like, motherfucker.
Can I sort of do a little thermigatory or whatever it is, and just as the I'm sort of going to make the cloak billow a little bit, and any flames flicker and things make it look like mysterious. Ooh.
Timmy sort of looks around. He's like,
I can certainly see that this is a
That's it.
cloak of magical being.
Of course, yeah. I mean, you can command the sky. It was once worn by the Archduke, as I said, and yes, it. And you can. It's quite a musty. It's been in my bag for ages.
Don't smell very archdukey, if I'm perfectly honest. I tell you what, you give me a mere 50 gold and this magical cloak, and we've got ourselves a deal.
I look to Angus. 50?
Do you have 50 gold?
I don't have 50. We will gather the 50 gold and we will be right back with you, Timmy. Maybe when we pick up the doll. When we pick up the doll, we'll see if we can muster 50 gold, because I want to do you a favor. I want to take those goggles off your hand, and I want you to have this cloak of billowing majesty.
Well, my friend, I can honestly say that I am excited for this deal. I look forward to you bringing back the money, and I will stay here with the goggles perfectly intact in their magical area.
Can you put a reserved sticker maybe on them? That'd be
Absolutely.
just slaps that post-it on it.
great. Just a shit little post-it. Timmy, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Absolutely,
Never
my
a
dear
chore.
friends. Oh, it warms my heart to see that you have made it safe here from Maidenshield.
The feeling is definitely mutual, and I'm glad you made it here.
We'll
we shall
definitely
see
be
you
back tomorrow for my doll.
Thank you very much.
Tom.
Timmy.
He just gives you a wink.
But yeah, as we're going out the door. By the way, Timmy, and I do the round finger thing. We're known as the Wayward Spoons now.
I could honestly say I've never heard of you. But now I have, and I shall tell all my customers about the Wayward
But
Spoons.
now you have.
And
You
all
tell.
their feats of drinking at the Maidenshield Festival.
Oh yeah. There's another story, Thomas, for another day. And we'll sort of walk out. Sorry, did Timmy point us in the direction of the warden's
No, he didn't,
office?
actually.
If you're
Oh,
looking for
sorry.
if
I
you're looking for the wardens, head down further into the city and head east. You'll see it is a huge timber-built building with a big dragon's crest on the top.
Timmy, we won't mention you, of course, but thank you very much.
Absolutely.
And with
Like I said, I look forward. It will warm my heart tomorrow to see my good friends, the Wayward Spoons.
See
I'll give him a
that's
little
why I
wink.
like you.
Leave.
You had a hand in our name, and I pull out the inexplicable spoon. This is why we're called the Wayward Spoon.
A fine
And this is
artifact.
like, no. Show up.
A fine artifact.
As you whip it out, it is
Ooh.
vibrating. And it's pointing you in the direction.
Please keep it away from the honey storage over in the far corner. That is for enchantments only. And as we know, I have quite a bit of enchanting to do this evening. Please, Estrella.
Oh, yeah. I put it back away. You get to work.
As you put it in your pocket, it just...
Yeah, I
Do
put
a-
it in my pocket, not my bag.
Fuck's sake.
I should have known when
we're-
I created the inexplicable vibrating spoon that it was going to go wrong.
Nothing
It
less.
was going to be a key item in the whole campaign.
Yeah, the names of the characters afterwards.
Your lack of foresight is going to come back to haunt you, bud.
No relics or glowing bowls of light or anything. We've got a spoon. No, it's fine.
Yeah, we've got a cool spoon that vibrates.
So I think as a group, we went to head over to I don't know if you call it like what, an office?
The warden's
Warden's
keep.
office? Keep.
Yeah,
Warden's
okay,
keep.
like warden's keep.
Before we go, I just wanted to quickly, as everybody's walking out, I'm going to quickly run back to the desk, whack down 3 gold, and be like, a doll of myself, please. And then just walk out.
Absolutely, sir. Before you leave, vibration or no
Yes,
vibration?
He just
What
looks
do you
over
take
his
me
eyes
for?
like that.
It's just like, no vibration. Who do you take me for?
Absolutely, sir. It was only a question. It is a optional extra on the items. Oh, Timmy's going to be busy tonight.
And he just
No
rubs his hands
judgment
together.
here.
He turns around, just grabs 2 like empty doll carcasses, and is just like. This one.
If a peacock could look disgusted, he looks disgusted.
It's the weirdest Build-A-Bear workshop I've ever seen.
I was going to make that comment, man. I was waiting.
I can't wait for my Han doll. As
I
for
can't
like
wait for your Han doll.
As you walk out, as you all walk out of Timmy's, the door sort of magically shuts, and the sign just goes and says closed.
Oh, nice.
once we're like out of earshot, I'm gonna turn to Kaylin and Angus. All I have is 50 gold, but do you really want those goggles? That's literally
Don't worry.
all I have.
Don't worry, Astrea. We'll sort it. We'll see
mean,
what jobs we can pick up, if we can pick up anything in the town, or ask people, and I'm trying to make a gesturing like thieving signal. Don't worry, Astrea. We'll sort it.
Thomas is just going to tap you on the shoulder.
I'm going to tell you right now, if I had those goggles, I would wear them all the time.
Astrea is
Angus?
gonna pretend she does not know what Kaylin's talking about when he makes that. She just heard a job, and that's what she thinks is happening.
Angus, I'm doing this so you can wear the goggles as much as you want.
Okay, I will make one caveat. That
Oh.
if I happen to fall and I have these goggles, I would like to will them to Buttercup.
An
I'm
ox
I'm
that
real
can
serious.
see
He's
60 feet in the-
real.
What are you doing with
really
Buttercup when we're
serious.
not around?
He's
And
really serious about it though. Like, he's like, if I fall, like, thank you for buying them, but if I fall, they go to Buttercup.
I mean, that's not such a bad idea. Having no lights on the wagon and then having just Buttercup.
Oh,
She's
true.
being able to see where she's going.
Angus taps his temple.
I mean, it's really all about the driver seeing where we're going.
Yes, that's also true. Yes. So, I
just a
suppose
quick-
you could split the lenses off, like monocles, maybe?
I mean, I can
Well,
see
one
in the
each.
dark. I don't need those.
I'm blind as a bat in the dark, so
Yeah, we know.
yes, you definitely do know.
I thought you were holding my hand because you liked me.
Oh, shit.
I couldn't see a meter in front of me. I do apologize.
A saving throw versus crazy bitch. All love. Just kidding. So yeah, let's do what we're gonna do. And thank you,
Let's go.
Caitlin. I think that those goggles of night would be worth double their weight in gold. I really
I think
do.
they might. I think they're worth a cultist cloak. I mean, a billowing cloak of majesty and 50 gold.
That was brilliant, just saying.
Well,
Good
knocked him
job
down
there,
250 gold. We got to just try and
Yeah.
find 50 gold. It'll be fine. We'll sort it. Are we good? Shall we, sheriffs, wardens, keep Angus? Yeah. We go.
Sure.
Let's go.
Sure.
Okay. Let's head that way.
You head deeper into the city, and as you as you venture forth, you start to notice that there are a few more sick people here. The market
God.
square was sort of quite clear,
Oh
but you
my.
notice that there are a few people
Aspen.
sort of coughing on the side, and you can hear the sort of wails and cries of people in the background. This area is very heavily populated, and you have got people around you which are they are in pain. You can see that the city is struggling. The facade on the front was the marketplace, gave it a good feel, but as you get deeper into the darker depths with poverty's hitting, you can see that this place is stricken with this plague.
Is there like a child that's sick near us or anything like that?
Roll a perception check.
And we just went hunger.
Your hunger. Oh my God.
Steal a
We've gone
child.
from
Steal a
Timmy
child,
to
give it to the hag.
No, I was gonna try and maybe heal.
With an 11, you can see that there's several. There's kids playing in the streets. They're still coughing. One of them's got a lesion on his arm. The other one is wearing sort of a bandage around her face, and you can see that she's sort of got like a bit of pus and blood coming out.
The one with the bandage. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Healing Word and see if it does anything.
Okay. How does that look when you're in the middle of the street?
So I don't really want people to notice that I'm doing it, so I kind of like pull my cloak over my arm, and if you're standing next to me, these guys can see that I just kind of like wave my hand a little bit, and you see blue glowing snowflakes that fly over and land. The snowflakes land on her cheek.
As they do, you can visibly see that the lesion starts to decrease, and you can see the blood sort to sort of dry up and go away, and then it starts to come back again. And it almost comes back worse, and the little girl sort of stops and pauses and holds her face, and she's like, "Mummy!" She runs off.
Oh, I thought that would work. Did you see that? It got worse.
Oh shit! Was that you, Astrea?
Yeah.
Did you?
Why would you do that?
wanted
What did you?
to
Why
try
did you
to heal
thunderbolt
her.
her? No, dude.
I didn't. I just wanted
guess-
to try and do something for the children.
I guess once you've got this, it's got forever.
Roll me a stealth check, please, Astrea, just to see if anyone saw.
Attacking a
Ooh,
child.
nat 20.
Whoa.
Very discreetly, sort of. No one noticed that you cast the spell.
My
Oh,
God.
damn.
We end up in
Oh.
jail because I'm trying to
Yeah.
heal someone.
Burn her, she's a
Touching
witch!
children.
As you head down these streets, the cobblestones turn to sort of less ornate cobbles and actually turn into sort of mud. There are cart tracks in the middle of the road, and this, you are getting to a more dilapidated part of the city. You enter into a small courtyard, and in front of you is a huge timber building, probably the size of like a large barn, but it's got a big gable end to it, and you can see this dragon signet on the front. Huge doors, and there's two guards with spears just stood there. They have a dragon chest on their, a dragon signet on their chest, and are wearing sort of Skyrim-y helmets. So they come down to the side here, and they've got like small horns on the top. Like they're dressed in fur cloaks, and they have gauntlets up their arms. There's very little skin exposed apart from around the elbow area.
Did you say dragon signets?
They have a
You've got the
dragon
dragons.
signet. Yes, it's a dragon. You've noticed this signet around town.
Yeah.
But with
and,
the
one
helmet,
above-
Know this?
Pardon, sorry?
Sorry, go on, Angus.
does the helmet look somewhat like the helmet on the Nerdz D&D dice logo?
Very much so, actually. Very much so, but less less horn. Less horn, more
Less
face.
horn.
No such thing in Lanternsong. There's far too much horn in Lanternsong. Angus, did you still want to stand back, or do you want to come in
Yeah.
with? I mean,
Yeah, if you don't care, maybe I'll just stand out here and
I can
wait. Look, I'm not wanted.
I can send you a message if we need to.
Yeah, I'm not wanted or anything. I just trust me, guys. Trust me.
Okay. No. I think
there's no reason to upset the captain of the guard before we even get any introductions done. So I'll just wait.
Okay.
I'm gonna take Brusco off my shoulder and set him in Angus's arms, and say, "Brusco can stay with you while we go in."
Oh heck yeah!
Okay, so I guess Thomas, you coming with?
Yes, of course.
Let's go. We're going to approach the guards.
Okay. As you do, they put their spears across the door. And how can I serve? How can we help you?
Before I approach, sorry, I pulled up the hood just to cover, what I can of what.
How can I help you? What business do you have entering the Warden's Keep?
We're after an audience with Sydney Periwinkle, I believe. We've got some.
Captain Periwinkle is very busy at this time. Can I ask what the business is for?
I can see a lot of the guard are busy. Maybe that's why we should probably talk to him. Maybe we can help, or.
Wayward spoons. Wayward spoons.
Maybe you've heard of us, the Wayward Spoons.
Are you some sort of hero group? We've had several come around recently.
Maybe not hero. Loosely, I would say.
If you wanted to describe us as such, sure.
Yeah. Less hero, more group.
If you're looking for work, I suggest either one of the taverns, or if you can honestly help us with this plague, I will ask the Mr. Periwinkle to see you in. Well, I think he's quite busy today, tomorrow, maybe the end of the week. He might be able to see you.
End of the week. This is a busy guy. I mean, yes, of course. I think we can help, but go on, Astro.
Have you heard of oh my gosh, my brain just went away. Uncle
Flavian Trask.
That's how we get in. Thank you. Have you heard of Flavian Trask?
We know of they sort of chuckle themselves. The crazy old man lives on the mountain, so say worships the gods, Mr. Trask. Yes, we do know Trask. He does come down here from time to time, get supplies. We have good dealings with him. He's a bit wild as such, but, he does come from time to time.
You do know that he is a scientist, first and foremost, up there. And he's my uncle, and he's asked me to come talk to Mr. Periwinkle. So, but it's of the utmost importance that we get in there sooner rather than later.
What a persuasion check.
Persuasion. It's not bad.
Oh, right.
Sorry, just doing something else.
17.
17. They look at one another. They're sort of like, what do you think? Please wait here. I will be back shortly just to see if Mr. Periwinkle is able to see you. He opens this big steel door and walks inside. The other one just looks at you. Hi. How you doing?
Hey.
So,
fine, thank you. The weather's a bit ruthless today.
Do you know a fellow named Han?
Taran? Han?
Yeah, the stable master.
Oh yes. He looks after our horses.
What do you know about him?
He likes
Does he
horses.
have a favorite food? Maybe. If
I don't know.
one were to buy him a gift, what would he like?
Hey, I don't know. I don't honestly know. And he's sort of awkwardly looking for his mate. He sort of looks back through the door like,
Hurry up!
He's doing a Thomas.
Just a quick question, Guardsman. This plague, has it been here long? It doesn't seem like it's been around too long, I would guess.
Around 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Has anybody recovered from this plague?
Fortunately, to this date, the only recovery seems to be a spear in the back, or a knife to the face.
I was going to ask, who the hell is spear in the back? But yes, okay, I understand. That is not very
All
helpful.
that get too
I mean,
bad, we send outside these walls. We try to heal them, but several have bit us, so what more can we do?
Has that
They seem to become
when they
raided
bite
with
you?
fever.
Has that like transferred the virus when they bite you? You
No. I cannot disclose that sort of information.
Maybe we should discuss it with your superiors.
Maybe.
Potentially.
it's above your pay grade. I get
He's
it.
just kicking a stone around the floor. It's like, let's
Um,
move that.
just out
Well,
of character, sorry. When we were walking through town, did we notice that it was a specific or a species that contracted this? Because the orc was fine, I guess. Halflings.
Yeah, they
and
said orcs and dwarves didn't get
it
it, but the
elves and humans, did we
and
know that?
Elves, yeah.
Okay,
Torrin told you that.
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
It seems to be that. I mean, it also would like be kind of common sense that the hardier the species or race, if you will, dwarves, orcs, that kind of shit, they might be more resilient just in general.
Yeah.
But it also could be something specific.
So tieflings are okay.
The door opens.
Oh, that's what you were worried about.
Yeah.
Me too, Caitlin. Me too.
I'm an elf.
Mr. Periwinkle will
I
see you
wrapped
now.
my scarf tighter.
Oh,
Oh,
please
thank
follow
you.
me.
Okay. So give his mate a nod on the as we walk through.
You walk into a big hall chamber. There's banners hanging from the walls with this dragon signet on it. It's lowly lit, but there are sort of candelabras all around the sort of outside. There's a big, tall chandelier hanging from the ceiling, and in front of you can see a desk. And behind that desk is a large gentleman.
Good.
Here's
Good evening.
Here's Mr. Periwinkle.
The large gentleman.
Is he pointing at the lodge?
He's just pointing at the lodge. And I'll leave you be. He's not quite there. He's just sort of pointed you in the direction. He just sort of walks off.
Yeah.
And this big, tall, thickly built, Nordic-looking man is behind the counter.
Jeez.
Oh, I thought you would be a bit smaller. Boy, aren't you a large guy?
As we approach this guy, we're sort of looking around, seeing what's around the room, but approach this guy at this desk, I suppose. Excuse me, are you Mr. Periwinkle?
Hey, how you doing?
Oh.
No. Get out the way, Todd. Get out the way. Okay, I'm kind of hanging around here. You want me to stick about, or should I just shoot off?
Just, you know what? Just head over there, go over there, and just stay over there until I call you.
Okay, I'm watching your back, Mr. Pinkle.
It's Periwinkle, not Pinkle.
Okay, Pinkle. And he just walks. Gotcha. And he walks over.
What
to
did he
the
say name was? Todd.
side. Todd.
Well, he's a sharp lad, isn't he?
Now, I do apologize to him. He's lacking in disposition in the head, if so you will. How can I help you? I'm Sidney Periwinkle.
And he sort of, his face is like this over the desk.
What he lacks in the head, he makes up for in the bronze.
There's a reason I have him around. He's quite handy when you get in a bit of a scuffle. Now, what can I do for you, miss?
So Uncle Flavian, you should know Flavian Trask, right?
We know of Flavian Trask up at the Frosted Observatory. Yes, he's an ally of the town. He comes down here. I don't think he's been down for many weeks. He's going to struggle at the moment with the avalanche.
Yeah, he's been wanting to try and find a cure for this plague. He's worried about this spreading up the mountain as well. So he sent us down here to get all the information that we could get on it, so that we can maybe try and find a cure for this plague.
Can I ask your names, please? Because I'm sorry, I don't think we've been introduced.
Oh my gosh, my manners. I'm sorry. My name is Estrella Lunafe, and this here is Kaylin and Talmus.
Absolute pleasure to meet
So
you.
wave.
And the other fella behind you, I can see he's a halfling of sorts.
Oh, he's not in. He's
Oh.
outside.
No, he's
Oh, I thought you-
outside
oh, I
with,
thought you came
I'm
with
outside
Briscoe.
with Briscoe.
Sorry, my mistake.
Yeah,
Okay, well, all I can tell you with the plague is that it's taken over the city. We're losing control of it. It gets worse every day. It's an absolute travesty to hit the town. We drink from the same well that we always have done. Where the food sources are reliable, we get them in from outside of town. We have no understanding. Our clerics and paladins have all looked into this, and we cannot find a way to beat this plague. Any assistance that we can, we are offering 500 gold to anyone that could help us with this and cure the plague, or at least provide information.
Has your healers noticed when trying to heal it that it's gotten worse?
He sort of sighs, big breaths. We have noticed, and we have realized that the more you heal, the worse it gets. We've had several of our patients go mad from the pain, especially when we try to administer large amounts of healing through greater healing potions. Some of them even revived and changed into unnatural beasts that we had to slay.
Oh no. Have you guys tried maybe the opposite of healing, like necrotic type of spells?
Let's just put it this way, my dear, all sorts of treatments have been tested on.
And none of it's worked?
We currently do not have a cure for this. It is
When-
beating us, if I honestly will. I've only been here 2 years, and I've never seen anything of this. My predecessor never had any problems along these lines. The Peaksmouth Pass is, for years, protected the Falanor from the north, but raiders and skirmishes we can deal with. These walls can withstand a lot, but a plague is another matter.
Do you happen to know anything about Patient Zero?
We don't. We know that it came in the poorer quarter of the town, shall I say. People from that area have always suffered more than the richer folk, as you know. Dysentery and normal practices of ill health from living in squalor. But this is something different. It has always affected everybody equally. It's indiscriminative. Nobles, poor. But the only thing that we realize is those with a higher constitution or a stronger resistance to poisons, dwarven orcs, dragonborn, they all are not affected, as to date.
How about tieflings?
Yeah.
And so it looks at Kaelin. I can honestly say that you were the first tiefling to enter town. We don't have much of the demonic folk around here.
Many tieflings. No, of course. Do you have many, or have you seen any cultist type characters activity going on around Peaksmouth?
What do you mean by
Or-
cultists?
I'm gonna pull out my notebook and show the symbol. Have you seen this symbol before?
He grabs the notebook off you and... We have noticed this symbol around. It's not inside town, but we have noticed it. It's been on some of our skirmishes. Some of the raiders have been bearing that sigil that have hit these walls. We have slain every one, though, and none of them got inside.
I mean, we've been trying to track these cultists, and we believe we're fairly close or at least on the trail of some. But we
Are you some sort of
may
military group or militia?
mission, mercenary-ish kind of group, I would say.
Oh, you're a handy bunch to have in a tough spot like this, then.
Exactly, yeah, of course.
I'm just a
Absolutely.
hitchhiker.
Oh yeah,
looks at
he's just a
Thomas.
hit. No, I'm joking.
He's a little bit taken back by Thomas, not seeing many Eric Rocker. It's just nice to meet you, friend. Well, unfortunately, our
Likewise.
beautiful city is tainted at the moment. I can only ask that you try to enjoy it as best you can while you visit. If you're looking to go up the pass, you're going to have to get a guide as soon as the avalanche is passed. The soft snow that has fallen now, it's going to be a few days of digging, but as soon as you can go up, you're going to need yourself a guide.
I mean,
Okay.
can we help with the avalanche, or have you got that side of it covered?
I have a
Or-
large team of men and women up there that's clearing the pass. They should be done with using all sorts of arcane magics and thaumaturgy to clear the pass. But we have to have most of our guards up there as well, so our wars are actually a little bit lightly manned at the moment. If we were to get raided at this point, it would be an issue. A lot of our guards are guarding the team up on the pass.
I mean, we're happy to help for a small fee of 50 gold should you get raided up front.
If you get raided, God help you. If they get through these walls, they're a hell of a force. If you want to help, try and find out something about this plague. If you can find the source, like I said, there is a reward of 500 gold.
You said
I mean-
that it started in the poorer section of town.
Yeah. So it started in the poorer section. This is where the original part of Peaksmouth, where the barracks were, where the old well was, and then the other sectors.
Have you guys tested the water and
We no
things
longer
like that?
we no longer use the old well. The new well in the market town is where we get our water from. I can't imagine that it would taint the
How
same
new
water
is that
source.
well?
It's been there since I commissioned it. It's one of the first things I did when I got here, and he looks very proud. One of the first things I got when I got here, I commissioned ourselves a new well that I took over from Mr. Shovel.
Mr. Shovel, did you
Yes,
say?
Mr. Shovel, my predecessor. A great warrior.
Have I heard of that name?
Roll me a history check.
Sure, I've heard tales of a shovel before.
I feel like that name sounds familiar.
Oh, I've nat 20.
Nice.
You
We're rolling
would
great today.
you would have heard stories of Shovel and his sort of hero folk that you used to hang around with when you were just a child on the streets of Blackwater.
Yeah.
Man,
Tales
with
and
a,
of legends.
with a 24, Kalen's the fucking president of the Shovel Fan Club. You know what I mean?
He's
Got
not. because he
shovel
doesn't know.
tattooed on my ass cheek. Sorry, did you say it started in the barracks and then? Did you say barracks and then old water?
He
well?
said in the poor part of town.
Oh, like the slums, like
We
slums
don't
and
like to
then
call it the
Waterworld.
slums, but yes, in the
Sorry.
harder hit parts of town, yeah.
I mean, I'm used to slums. It's okay. Okay.
In,
I mean,
in the ghetto.
in the ghetto. Do you know what would really help us though? Is and of course any information or activity or assistance, we would come straight back. But if a small fee of 50 gold up front might really help us out.
You can see he's starting to get a little miffed. I'm not going to pay you any gold for nothing, my friend. If you
Oh, it
help,
won't be for nothing.
well, you haven't found anything yet. I'm a busy man. I'm not gonna. I don't want charlatans coming here trying to fleece me of money.
I think what my friend here is trying to
He's
say.
sort of looking over at Todd. Hi.
I think what my friend here is trying to say is that we could catch the plague ourselves while we're working on this case, but see it as a hazard fee.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Can I roll too?
Feel like you lost your chance on that one. You pissed him off.
Yeah. Nobody trusts the bird. Nobody trusts the bird.
Goggles are out the window, Angus. Sorry.
Yeah.
Look
Don't
here,
worry about it.
I don't mean to be frank, but I don't know you from Adam, and you come in here and you're trying to ask me for money for doing a job that I've got my men doing anyway. I'm just saying there is a bounty out there that if you want to help and try and find the cause of this, there is it is there, but I cannot distribute money to willy-nilly. These funds are going towards the curing effort.
That's completely understandable.
No worries. No worries.
I'm sorry about that. And we do want to help, so we will be looking into this.
And like I said, every helping hand is absolutely appreciated. We don't want to turn away help, and I'm not mean to be rude, but I have a job to do, and my time is precious.
Of course.
So,
Of course. And if you need anything, we're the Wayward Spoons. Just remember that. Send us a letter or...
Wayward Spoons?
Yes. Tell your friends.
Wayward Spoons. Oh, okay. Now, if you don't mind, I'm getting kind of busy, you know. It's getting late. I gotta get home. Me and Todd's gotta carry me home, you know. I'm only joking. Hey, I can carry you home if you want, boss. But I hope you can help us and assist us in this endeavor, and all the best.
Thank you. We appreciate seeing us at this time. I know you're a busy man.
Appreciate it.
I was.
So
Todd,
as the party,
Todd, can you
as
see
the
them out?
party,
Yeah, sure, boss. Yeah. Do you mind coming with me just by the door? You know. Hey.
It's like a really muscly Elvis.
It reminds me of what was his name?
Kronk.
Gronk?
Yeah.
Gronk. Yeah. There you go.
Todd is Kronk. Basically.
Oh yeah. It's all coming together.
so when they leave,
Yeah.
they come out and they see Angus trying to teach Rusko how to smoke a pipe.
What are you doing?
Burying tobacco with Rusko. I just like, what? You know? Rusko's not really into it, but I'm trying.
As we approach, I'll be like, Angus, yeah, Periwinkle's a bit of a dick. I tried to get 50 gold. Let's see if we can get it elsewhere. I guess, sorry, out of character looking around, I guess it's pretty late now.
It's
We've
around
arrived
7 p.m. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we should go hit up
The light is fading.
Pegasus collarbone.
Yeah, I think the Pegasus sounded the better of the selection of.
Yeah, maybe I won't have to make my own
Pegasus.
potpourri in the bathroom.
Comfy bed wouldn't go amiss.
Yeah.
As long as you don't have that blooming doll, that's all grand.
The Pegasus collarbone. It is. Let's find this joint.
I'm gonna take the pipe out of Rusko's mouth and toss it to Angus with a look on my face.
No. I was holding the pipe. You know what I mean? Like trying to teach him how to use the pipe, but like he was like, nah. Rusko didn't want none of that tobacco.
Well, I pick Rusko up and put him back around my neck. He's gonna wrap his little tail around my face.
You start to head back into town, and you head back towards the marketplace. And as you walk into the marketplace, you see on the opposite side the beautiful, adorned frontage of the Pegasus's collarbone. It's got a big green door with a majestic Pegasus on the front.
Ooh.
Wouldn't it be nice if we could find a Pegasus to join us in our group? That would really make me happy.
We've got the next best thing. We've got a Aarakocra.
That's true. That's true.
I must remind you, I don't have wings. Not anymore.
Anymore, huh? What's the story behind that?
I say we get a drink and we ask. We talk.
As you head into the marketplace, you just going past the well, and there's a chap drinking from the well from the bucket, and he just starts to and there's sort of coughs up this huge amount of blood all over the floor. And he falls to the
fuck.
floor and he's twitching.
Oh.
I'm
gonna pull my finger up and take a wide berth.
I get 31 feet away from him.
gonna walk up near him, and can I make a medicine check?
You certainly can. Please roll me a medicine check.
Oh, that's nasty, girl.
I'm
Australia, are you
following close
sure you
behind
want to
her.
get that close?
I've got my purple and teal scarf around my face, and
19.
I'm not gonna touch him.
As you approach him, you sort of turn him over, and you can see that vomit has gone down the side of his face.
Apparently, I am gonna touch him.
Oh, sorry. You aren't going to touch him. So you can do a medical check without touching him. Just by looking at him. So from looking at him. So from looking.
I'll kind of use my foot to turn him over.
Poor guy.
Right.
Just gently. I'm not kicking him. Gently.
These
This
fucking people.
mysterious looking elf walks up to a guy who's like all fucked up on the ground, and she's just staring at him, and then she nudges him with her fucking boot.
Yep. Absolutely.
As you.
Estrella, you wish...
Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, Estrella, are you wanting to move this gentleman?
I just want to take a look at him, make sure he's okay. See what's going on with him.
As you
wish.
As you rock him with your foot, you sort of pull him back with the heel, and he falls on his back, and you can see that blood and vomit are dribbling down the side of his face. His eyes are upturned, and he's got a black marking up the side of his cheek, and he is
I'm gonna
dead.
pull my magnifying glass out of my bag. I forgot I had that. I have a magnifying glass. And I'm gonna look a little closer at that black mark. Do I see anything?
Roll an investigation with advantage, please.
God, both of those suck.
This is the first time you've used the magnifying glass, and you've actually got it back to front, and everything's really small, and you're just like, "What's good? How's this thing work?" You don't actually notice anything on that. You can just see there is a hairy boil on the side of his cheek. There's sort of, as you're looking at it, it starts to fade away, and it sort of acid burns into his face, and all his teeth and jaw appears, and he grabs you by the leg.
Oh shit.
Roll initiative.
And here is me about to say, Australia, you should probably back away.
I was just about to say.
Now I can't.
I was just about to shout over. Remember the road on the way.
What is with my rules?
This will be all of us.
Oh, that sounds like really good music. I wonder where that where was that good music derived from?
Bardic Tours, my friend. Bardic Tour.
Oh shit. Oh.
Oh, please do tell us more about this sponsorship.
Please check out our break, and we have got a magnificent poster and representation of what it can give you. And for now, we're going to do this. Please just let me move that, because that is annoying. There we go. Great stuff. Right. Right. Initiative. What do we get? 25 to 20?
Uh-oh. Hold on, didn't roll. Hold on. Was busy trying to give somebody some love. Initiative! Come on, roll the dude. Oh, that's a good one. I get to re-roll that because I'm a halfling.
Damn.
I'll take a 22.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, not 20 on that. What did you?
Sorry. So 20 to 25, Angus.
22 Angus.
Stop it.
Sorry.
I was talking to the cat. Sorry, the cat's trying to knock my shit off the desk.
20 to 15.
17 for Estrella and Rusco.
Estrella. 12 to 10. Okay. 10 to 5.
9.
Thomas.
4 for Kalen.
Okay, you beat the zombie.
Seems
Hey,
normal.
Jesus!
Z1. Right.
I love how with initiative, like historically with initiative, whenever we call out initiatives, it turns into like this weird walk of shame after you hit about
Yeah.
10.
Yeah.
It's like 10 and people start scoffing and crackling up a little bit.
Like,
It's like in
ooh, fuck.
In the playground, when you get picked football teams and you get the last
like-
person to get picked.
Dude, there's
it's
only
like,
there's
yeah,
only
it's me.
3 of us. There's only 3 of us and those 2 have crutches. Why am I not getting picked, man?
Right. Estrella, as he grabs your leg, he sort of looks up. And it's over to Angus. What are you going to do?
I'm going to look at this and see exactly where I am and where that happened. And can I get over there?
It's 31 feet away. Like you said.
1 feet.
How far?
Oh,
How fast
yeah.
can you move?
40.
40. Nice. Yeah, you can get over there.
I run over there and I start curb stomping that thing.
Okay.
So
Go for an attack.
my bonus action will be Flurry of Blows. And then I'll have my normal action, so I'm going to make a total of 3 attacks. If I can get there. Come on now. It's prone, correct?
Yeah.
Thank you. First roll would be a
Hits.
15 to hit. For 5 bludgeoning. Second attack. Is going to
Oh,
be a
shit.
dirty 20 to hit for another 5 bludgeoning. And the third attack, an AC 22 to hit for 4 plus my sneak, another 5, so a total of 9 on that last one.
So as this zombie grabs hold of your leg, Estrella, just out of nowhere, Angus turns up and just pummels the shit out. And this,
Nah, dude, I curb stomp it like
Okay.
4 times, man. Whack, 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 whack.
so you just stamp on the side of his head, and his head just obliterates into the side and drips into the well, and not
Oh.
good, not a nice sight. This is when the sort of common folk and the merchants and everyone around have started to sort of look, and you notice that sort of one in the top corner starts.
Yeah, don't worry, everybody's safe now. Everybody's safe. The wayward spoons have taken care of this problem.
And
Ah, shit.
you look around, and there's just people around you are just starting to turn. The commoners are screaming, "Yeah, help me, help me!" You just hear people falling over, crates just falling on the floor. It's got a bit of carnage. You look around you, and there are 3 other zombie humans just walking towards you. And we're over to Estrella.
Okay, so the one next to us is dead. All right, the one in the top right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast guiding bolt on.
Okay. What's the range on that? Quite long, isn't it? 120 foot?
120 feet. Yeah.
Fine. It's 56 feet.
Okay, cool. I am rolling so shitty right now. 13 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, sweet. And that one's going to take 15 radiant damage. So you're going to see Estrella just like put her hands together and pull them apart, and a big blue ball of light is she's going to throw it like a baseball at that zombie, and it's going to hit him right in the chest.
Just obliterates. This zombie just it almost explodes. So it looks like from the inside out, like you put a banger inside a sort of orange. It just and it just blood goes all over the market stall and all over its wares, and it's made a right mess. Anything else you would like to do?
No, I'm good for now.
Okay, over to Talmus.
Right. So, I'm going to use... Eldritch Blast on the top right one. Oh, no, oh yeah, actually. He's gone.
Australia got that one.
Yeah, I was about to say. Bottom left, sorry.
Bottom left, right. This zombie's just sort of coming up from behind the counter. Torrin is over on the right. This is Torrin down here. And he's sort of looking over like, what the hell's that thing? And this zombie just comes over the counter.
Right. Let's hit this thing, or... Tough.
Hit, misses.
Yep. Seems about right.
Outright.
Okay, these rules tonight. I need to really hope I get these better, but yeah, that's just gonna stand there.
Okay.
Stewing.
Kaylin, over to you.
I'm gonna back up. I think I'm gonna back up towards Torrin.
Okay.
Would I make it to his desk? His stall?
It's 30 foot to his stall.
Yeah, so I can. Have I got 30? I'm sure it's 30. Yeah.
30.
So I'm gonna go to his stall. Has he still got the sort of cleaver or something that he was chopping stuff with?
It's in his hands, and he's sort of holding it like ready to go.
So I'll sort of hold on, Torrin, quick, as if he gesturing for the cleaver.
Sure. And just sort of throws the cleaver at you.
I'll give a little wink, flip it so the handle side, and just give a little throw towards the zombie. Launch the cleaver.
You're throwing 59 foot.
Would it say it's a dagger-esque? Would I throw it as a dagger?
Yeah, throw it as a dagger. Screw it. Throw it with disadvantage.
Daggers.
Because it's big and
60.
clunky.
Okay, slightly bigger. So roll to hit. Does a 15 or... Oh, a 24 hit.
Both hit.
15. 15 then. And then, should I just roll the damage as a dagger?
Yeah, 1d6.
So,
Sorry, D4, sorry.
4 damage. That's added the +2, yeah. So 4 damage.
You grab this cleaver and you throw it, and it just sticks in this zombie's chest, and it just it looks at you.
I will hold my ground there. That's me.
Okay, right. Oh, it's that zombie's turn. He's just and it is gonna go
Oh
this
shit!
way.
Uh-oh.
30 foot. And it is going to do acid spit
Oh fuck!
No.
to roll at this commoner. And it hits, and it does 1d6 of acid damage. 3 acid damage. This zombie just pukes out like this a putrid sort of vomity blood vial. It just goes all over this commoner, and he's oh my god! And it's just burning into the side of it. It's still up though, hard ass commoner. We're then over to this zombie, and he's just going to be looking around, and he's just going straight for you guys. So he can go 30 for. He's just this way. All right, back over to Angus.
Okay. So, help me out here. The entity that is next to Estrella, that is a zombie, correct?
No.
Next to Australia.
No, that's Talmus.
That's Talmus.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm looking with my window. It's real small. I don't want to go over and check Talmus. Thank you. That's
A lot of necrotic, eh? A lot of necrotic.
right. Exactly. Okay. I look over there and I look over there and I'm like, oh shit. And I look back to both of them and I go, well, let's continue to be heroes. And I I move forward to the one that's like to the northwest.
Yeah.
Yeah, up there. And I'm going to wash, rinse, repeat.
Okay.
What I did the last turn. Try to do it a little quicker this time. He's not prone.
He's not prone now.
AC 22
100%
for 3. Second attack. AC 23 for
Jesus.
another 3.
Mm-hmm.
And an AC 22
Get him
for
out of the way, guys.
5.
Okay.
And then if you could measure the distance it took me to move.
Yep, certainly. 19.
Okay. So I smack this thing. And then I move westward toward where that commoner was being attacked, and that would provoke an attack of opportunity on me if it wanted it. And that would be
Oh,
an AC of
100%.
15.
2.
Not a 15.
Damn.
Turn.
Okay, over to Estrella with Thomas on deck.
Let's see. That zombie that Angus was just at, Astrea's gonna gonna put her hands together, pull them apart. Another blue light ball. She's gonna throw like a baseball at that zombie.
Nice. You're gonna hitch the leg up as well and do like.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly. Like, woo. And
Good shot.
It hit.
Good shot.
Jesus.
Good shot.
And it hits for 18 damage, radiant damage.
You're just blowing up zombies. This zombie just obliterates again, just explodes. Just a pair of feet left on the floor with 2 bones sticking up, and it's just, the rest of the guts is just all over the market side.
Angus is running, and that happens behind him. It's like a fucking Michael Mann movie. Michael Bay movie. There's an explosion. There's an explosion of a zombie, and I turn 45 degrees and look at Estrella and give her a thumbs up as I keep running.
2 doves just fly in front of you as you do it.
Yeah, some fucking John Wick nonsense.
It can't be copyrighted because we call it. It's the man guy.
Thomas.
I actually meant John Woo, not John.
Before the end of my turn there, that commoner that is it still getting acid damage like each round?
It's still suffering,
Okay.
still burning away on its
So,
arm. She's just screaming.
I'm gonna, for my bonus action, I'm gonna throw a heal over at that commoner. Is 60 feet I can reach.
76 foot.
Okay, so I'll move just enough in that direction to be able to cast Healing Word. And then I'm going to throw 9 points of healing on it.
You just see the burn marks and the acid sort of retreat into the body of this elven woman, and she just sort of looks relieved, and like a smoke starts to come off of it, like a healing smoke. And she just sort of
And
drops
that's
to
the
her
end of my
knees.
turn.
Okay. Thomas.
Okie doke. I'm going to run my 30 feet over to here. And I'm going to use Toll of the Dead.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
So, if your zombie could please make a wisdom saving throw.
Certainly can. Wisdom. -2.
Come on.
It got a 3, so it got a 1. 31.
Perfect. Okay, that is exactly what I was hoping for. So since it's already taken damage, I roll a d12.
Does Bardic Tools have a tolling bell sound?
Right, so that's-
I can find one.
So
Sorry, go on.
So, same as always, Thomas will clench his fist to see the wisps of, like almost a shadow and this time he will almost hammer forwards, and you'll hear almost like this chime of a bell ring out as it like almost instantly travels over to where the zombie is, and it just almost starts to just rot even further.
Rot beyond rot.
Rot beyond rot. Just
As Kaelin's just thrown this cleaver at him, and then Thomas has jumped through it and done that, and sort of Kaelin looks over at Thomas like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's turning that dude into jerky.
Jesus
really
Christ.
jerky. Would it be jelly afterwards?
Parts of this this infected sort of creature just fall to the floor, and it's hanging onto a thread, and it's just got like bits of its arm hanging off and everything. It's just Kaelin.
Oh, how far is he? Is he within 120?
Oh yeah, 86.
Good. So I'm going to take a knee, steady aim,
Oh,
and
you're
fire a
taking a knee.
crossbow. sort of hold the crossbow over sort of one elbow, if you like, a bent elbow, and take a crossbow with advantage. Oh, 18 if I get a crit. Let's go. No. Does a 22 hit?
Oh, 100%. How do you want to do this?
Oh, okay. So as Kaelin sort of takes one knee, rests the sort of crossbow on there, looks up again and sort of frowns at Thomas, and then just fires the crossbow, aims sort of directly between the shoulder blades, sort of aiming for some sort of spinal column or something.
Okay, this zombie just takes this bolt straight to the chest and just falls to the floor.
Jeez. You good, Thomas?
Angus continues his sprint, which was going to be toward the commoner, and so I mean, like, my movement's 40, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
However, I sprint over to the commoner and I like put the brakes on, so I slide in a little bit of goo, you know what I mean, from this thing, and I go from like real serious killer mode to I stand up straight and I put a big shit-eating grin on my face so that gold tooth is shining for a second, and I go, "Hey, don't worry, Wayward Spoons are here. We've got this covered. We've got this covered. Go back to your business. You'll be fine."
This elven woman just looks at you, and her clothes are just dissolved on her arm, and her cloak is she's almost sort of bedraggled, and she just looks up at you, and she's just like, "Thank you, and she just starts to go inside. Smoldering.
Astrea is gonna go to the well where that zombie burst to pieces at the well. And she's going to stick her hand in the water and cast Purify Food and Drink.
Nice. Okay.
Thomas,
People have started.
Thomas.
Sorry, go on. Crack on.
Thomas,
Yep.
did you?
Yes.
I stomped on a man's head into jelly. Did you see that?
I'll be honest, it was rather a blur.
I think it's
So
escalated
this all
very quickly.
That went from 0 to 10 quite quick.
This is what being a Wayward Spoon's all about. Saving
Every
the
time
good folk.
every time Astrea gets curious about something, a boss comes out of a thing.
Curiosity killed the cat.
Every time.
Yeah, so I give Thomas a pat on the what would be on an arm, wing, whatever they have. And
feathered arms.
this is what the Wayward Spoons do, my friend. This is what we do.
The other commoners and sort of merchants and residents have all come out, and they're, some are weeping on the floor next to these bodies, which are their friends and family, and they're, the place is just distraught. The guards have rushed in. What's going on?
Don't worry, we've handled it.
We took care of the problem.
What happened here?
The Wayward Spoons are on the scene. You can talk to Kaelin about that, and I point over to the tiefling.
Oh, whoa, what?
I had no part in this.
Sorry, I mean, we were going to find a room for the evening, and this poor gentleman.
My friend, you don't need to explain yourself. The residents have all told us what happened here. What you've done here was a heroic deed, and we thank you for it.
Oh, that's the first time we've heard that.
Yeah, I was going to say I was expecting prison, but yeah, fine. I'll take a thank you.
Angus is confused and stunned for the next turn. What?
As you as you're stood in this marketplace, you can again the residents are just don't know what to do with themselves. They're beside themselves. You see, Sydney just walks down into the square, rushes in, Todd's with him, and he's sort of getting debriefed by the guard in the corner.
Kaelin, gold.
I mean, I've tried, but I'll try again.
We just did something.
So as I walk towards Sydney and the guards and stuff, I'll sort of just pull the cleaver out of the zombie that I threw, intending to give it back after. Sydney, just to let you know, obviously we're on the case, as we discussed earlier, but Astrea here, being the curious cat she is, was trying to help a fellow at the well. So it seems maybe the water is got something to do with it. I don't know.
He sort of looks up at you. You've basically walked up and interrupted his conversation that he was having with the guards, and he just looks at you. And, okay, fantastic. I'll debrief you in the morning. Guards, we have to close the gates. Let's get some people down here to clean up. Todd, go and find Jeff. So you say that you think the water's infected, hey? It can't be.
Well, potentially. I don't know.
This water source is. This water source was only built 2 years ago. I can't see that it's. We tapped into the old source of the old well, and we diverted it from that area.
Are you able to is there like underground tunnels it comes from, or?
This well is actually quite shallow and actually taps into the original spring that fed to the existing well, but the old well is known to be far deeper. That is actually in the poor part of town.
Where's the spring?
The spring is under the mountain, my dear. The source is high up in the peaks.
Oh.
But we did tap onto it from the old existing well that was over in the perilous part of town. You know, the dilapidated poverty part.
Out of game for a second. Is this like sewer system? Like we could go down and investigate, or like I don't know how these wells work. I don't know how wells work.
A well is a large hole which taps onto an underwater spring. The old one has been there many, 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 many years. The new one has been not so many.
Therefore, Astrea, or Roxy, the old one might be depleted, and there might be an open space down there that could be explored. But I would imagine that would be on the DM.
Yeah, I just didn't know. Like,
you have to look down the well.
When they say when they diverted it from the other well, like, did they dig a tunnel? Like, I just don't know how that wells work. So,
Sydney, can you explain where we might find the old well? Just give us directions, so in the morning we might go and.
He looks up at you. Yes, absolutely. Yes. So if you head into the poorer part of town, go past Baker Street, and it's just there in the center. You'll see it. It's been closed off, boarded over wooden planks. People haven't been there for years. We'd have noticed disruption to it, but you're more than welcome to it. Go and have a look. We haven't been down there since we've done the conversion.
Mind us poking around?
Absolutely.
Then,
it's deep, like I said, but by all means, have a look around.
Okay.
Not sure what you're going to find. Like I said, it hasn't
nor
been
are we.
touched.
Well, we could be something underneath, or
there's a big hole.
We'll have a look. It could be something in the big hole. Maybe an Astrea soon, if she decides to take a plunge. But yeah, thank you, and of course we'll have a look in the morning.
You notice that there's
Is there
teams
any-
of people just sort of pulling the bodies off the street, and there's stretchers coming to pick up body parts, and the clerics have turned up, and they're making sure that everyone's right. The elven woman that was in the shop that got burned is now being treated by sort of clerics, and they're sort of putting bandages and stuff, and just checking her over and making she's okay. The city has come to its aid.
Okay. I guess looking around at Astrea and Angus and Thomas, should we head over to the Pegasus? Do you think
Yeah,
we
yeah,
need to do anything here, or are we good?
I could really use a glass of elven wine.
I could do with a drink.
Yeah, I'm not interested
Okay.
in drinking or eating anything in this burg, but we do have stuff back with Buttercup in the wagon.
You in the
yeah.
marketplace? Buttercup is over in the corner. You see her hitched up.
I
We
think
could
so.
go back to Buttercup.
So, so
Have a
I like
rest.
the idea
Yeah.
of going to the Pegasus collarbone. I like that idea, but I'm just warning you, gang. When I'm saying I don't want to eat or drink anything from here, you know
I
what I
think
mean?
that the alcohol's
Mm.
probably fine.
Okay,
Yeah, as soon
you
as we get
you
a
roll those dice, sister. And I wink at you.
We got alcohol's good.
Most of it's
Um,
probably imported anyway.
Do I notice as we're sort of walking away? Obviously, I'm assuming I don't know if Sydney noticed. Angus, would we see any animosity exchanges, or
She sees me and loads a heavy crossbow.
Sydney rolled a 5, so Sydney did not see Angus in the
Okay.
motion.
Ooh.
okay?
Sydney came from the north. Angus was over chatting to the elves, so she was over in the bottom corner when she said.
Okay.
Heading
As
to the
we
bar?
walk towards the Pegasus collarbone, I'll sort of walk past Torren and flip the cleaver onto its blade so the handle's pointing him, and sort of offer it back.
Well, I might have to clean this now. But good job.
Oh yeah, apologies.
Well done. He just put his hand
yeah.
out. Shake your hand.
I'll sort of shake like a old wrist sort of shake. Yeah. And thanks again for the goat.
Enjoy. Just goes
Yeah,
back and he's just cleaning up his wares and just like, what's this place come to?
That's right. Did you eat the goat, or did
No,
you
no,
put
no,
it in
no.
your bag?
It's in my bag. He's wrapped up in my
Okay.
bag.
just making sure.
Yeah, maybe we lure some wolves with it or something rather than eat it ourselves. I don't know. Yeah, so we're heading
Maybe
to
we
the
test
Pegasus.
it.
Oh, we could.
As you open the door, the big green door of the Pegasus collarbone, that's where we're going to take a break.
Right.
Nice.
Right. We should be back in 10 minutes. By all means, please check out our poster for Bardic Tools, which is on our Be Right Back screen. Like I said, there's some discount codes that we've been nicely given by the amazing team at Bardic Tools. Please check them out. And yeah, we'll be back in 10 minutes.
Sound.
And we are back. How are we all doing, everyone?
All good.
Yeah? I'm just going to drag up your tavern for you. There you go. I've got everything open.
Hi, Jinsler.
Nice.
I can't find my tavern music. There it is. Right. You walk into the Pegasus's Collarbone. It is well-established place. You know, the seats aren't ripped. They've got lovely, ornate furnishings on it. The tables are beautifully carved from oak. Barrels are set in the corners. Drinks are ready. Bar is beautiful piece of birch. What do you want to do? You can see a heavy-set Nordic woman behind the bar, and she's just cleaning the cup.
Nordic, not orcish.
Nordic.
I half expected her to be
Brenda.
orcish. Yeah.
When Angus walks in and sees the large Nordic woman behind the bar, he immediately takes his left pointer finger and puts it in his mouth and licks it and does down his eyebrows as he walks in.
Oh, goodness.
God.
Dibs!
Oh God. Is
Paper, rock,
there
scissors?
any?
Uh,
Is there any tables? Is it busy? Is there any tables free?
There's probably, what with the commotion that was outside, it's actually quite empty. She's sort of looking in the direction of the door. There's one bloke at the back that's drinking, but apart from that, it's a pretty empty place. A couple of guards are in there, you know, just sort of looking around and just sort of having a pint. But that's about it.
Do you guys want a table to ourselves, or do we want to sit at the bar?
Table to ourselves, I think. Do we?
All right.
Unless you want to sit at the bar, I'm easy, but maybe a
No,
table in the
fine.
corner out the way.
yeah, let's sit
Always
at the
in the
bar.
corner.
Let's sit up there at the table at the bar. This sounds great. Look at that place.
Does look welcoming. Yeah, let's go.
As I'm walking by the
Fun.
big bench seats, I literally turn around to Talamus and I'm like, big anime eyes. There are 0 rips on those padded cushions. Like he's just impressed. And I find a stool.
Let's go. Hit the bar.
I'll
Is that
sit
a
down on
usual
the
thing?
stool next to Angus.
As you walk up, this red-headed Nordic lass is looking at you. What can I do for you, my beautiful people? You part of that
Thank
commotion
you.
outside?
Yeah. We saved the people outside.
Yeah, so there was a commotion outside, and Angus gets this big shit-eating grin on his face. He says, but the thing is there was this group called the Wayward Spoons that showed up, and they took care of all the issues quickly and efficiently. Even the guards said so. Hey, my name's Angus, by the way. I've never been here, but I happen to be part of the Wayward Spoons. What's your name?
My name's Hilda.
Hi, Heather. I'm Astrea. I'm the leader of the Wayward Spoons. And I'm going to
Hilda.
take her
Hilda
hand
is
and
my
kiss
name.
it. Oh, Hilda. I can't hear through the accent. No, I take her hand and kiss it.
Not her as well.
She just takes the hand
I'm
back,
just-
like...
I'm just competing with Angus for fun.
No, is anything I can get you?
I'll have have you got ale? I assume.
We've got
I'll have a
ale,
fine
we've got
ale.
spirits,
Oh,
any food, drink,
maybe.
water.
I would
Any
love
elven
an
wine?
I'll have a glass of water, please.
Glass
you
of water.
Sure,
Drink the water.
Thomas.
Don't drink the water, Thomas.
Yeah. You know what they say about the water in Peaksmouth.
She just pulls out this.
I'm
She just drags over this big wooden glass and just puts it down next to you, and she just pulls out a sort of goat pouch. Looks like it's made from like a goat's stomach, and she just puts a big cork in the bottom. There you go.
A wooden glass, fancy.
Water's free. And what else could I get
could I
you?
have
We're having a friend.
Spirit?
Spirits. So
A
we
spirit
got
or
we got
whiskey or
some
something?
got some fire tart tankards. You ever had that before?
That sounds divine.
Some fire
I
tart
will have one of
tankards.
those. Yeah.
I have this imported from Maiden Show. It's lovely stuff. Just the one.
I mean, for me, Australia, Angus, Thomas, would you like a?
Do you by chance have any elven wine of the white variety? I prefer the white wine over the red.
Let me have a look.
You wouldn't happen to have any drinks from Zlas?
She
Would
just
you?
hocks up and spits on the bar.
Oh shit!
She polishes it in to the bar. We don't serve that northern crap here.
I whip my head around and I go, "Yeah, Talmus."
He just kind of like shies back with his wooden tankard of water.
Just goes back to cleaning the glass. Puts a fire tart tanker on one for Angus, one for Caelan. One each.
No, none for me. They
None?
don't let me drink. They don't let me drink like that, Helga. But I tell you what, I would do is, I mean,
It's
if
Hilda.
you have an appetizer menu,
It's Hilda.
Hilda.
Fuck's
None
sake.
of us
that's-
can get her name right.
She's been called everything.
She's angry.
You know what? You know what?
Heather,
That's what-
Hilga.
That's what I meant, ma'am. And I smile at that big ass gold tooth. And I go, what I need is an empty tankard and maybe like an appetizer menu. You have some kind of like fried onion or something we could get? Maybe some cheese sticks.
Food's off the menu at the moment. Chef's just been
Oh,
waylaid
it's fine.
in the courtyard, so we say. Bless him.
Oh, okay. I tell you what. How about some?
She
how about
she
some
slides
hot-
over a tankard and puts it on the table next to you.
Thanks. How about like? Do you have tea?
Tea. I'll make you a tea.
Yeah, you have tea. Thank you. Super hot, boiling.
Milk? No milk. So she puts the fire tart tankard down, she finds an elven wine, puts it on the table. These are very nice ornate glasses, and she comes out with a little dainty piece of crockery that's minute in her hand, and she just puts it down next to Angus. Well, I hope that can all satisfy your needs. We got rooms for rent as well if you're passing through and need a place to stay. That lot there is going to cost you 50 silver. 55
makes
silver.
sense.
Five silver, sorry.
That makes sense, ma'am, and thank you very much. And then I just look over to Estrella and say, I'm talking to the barkeep still, but looking at Estrella, and I just say, well, the leader of the Wayward Spoons will take care of this, so just keep everything tallied up.
Damn it. And I'll make no change in my face, and I'll just put that silver on the table like I own the place. You said 50 silver?
5 silver.
You just remember Rocky. Roxy, you do own the place. You do.
You can tell by the look on her face she is utterly uninterested in either of you.
Currently.
These rooms for rent, how much are those?
How many are you after?
Well, one for myself. I don't know about these guys, but I want my own room.
I mean, I'm happy to bunk if need be. Depends how much a room is for a night. If it's
50 silver a room.
oh,
That's not too bad.
that's okay. Yeah, we'll go for 4 rooms.
4 rooms. 2 gold, please.
Okay.
I give her the 2 gold.
Oh, you're going for it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Excellent. Now, if there's anything else I can do you for, I'll be at the bar, but I'm just going to clean these glasses.
You need anything, any kind of help whatsoever, like another cook turns zombie, you just give us a holler.
Well, that's a good point, actually. Can you cook?
I can. I'm a very good cook.
Let me tell you something, Heidi. She's the best cook in 3 leagues.
She just puts her fist on the bar. And it just... Well, if you can cook, by all means, I tell you what. If you cook it, you can have it for free. Use anything you want out from the kitchen.
Guys, are you hungry?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll take some food.
Yeah, I could do with a bit of food.
All right, I'm gonna pick up my wine glass and I'm gonna down the whole thing.
Classy.
Set it down
Yeah.
gently. I'm a classy gal, okay? And then go back into the kitchen and I'm going to...
There's a modest stove in there, there's a little sink, and there's a sort of cooling box in the corner, which when you open it up, it's full of ice, and there's a range of sort of a few meats, like pork and goat. There's some fish in there, a couple of vegetables.
Okay. You know, the heroes that we are, we deserve steak tonight, so I'm going to pull out some goat steaks. And I'm going to pull out, is there some herbs?
Absolutely, yep. On the
awesome
side.
Herbs and butter, and I'm going to baste those steaks with the herbs and butter, and then, put a nice little side of asparagus with it, and I'm going to bring out 4 plates of steak and asparagus.
Roll me a sleight of hand. I want to know how well you cook these steaks. 17, cooked to perfection.
Nice.
Yes. I know exactly how each of you like your steaks cooked, so as I set them down, it's going to be to your liking.
As you do, Hilda.
Somehow you know.
The smell from the steaks is looking really good, and Hilda just sort of looks over and she goes, sort of looks you up and down, and she goes, you got anything for me?
I'm going to
totally.
pull a 5th plate that I brought with me. Here, I made one just for you as well.
And you know what? Ma'am? Because it's you can have mine also. And I go, in slight order.
What, do I look like a pig?
And
I only need the one.
Oh, I understand, but you're going to want seconds. And I look over to Stray and I give her a big fucking wink that's obvious. Bink! Estrella cooks, you're going to want seconds.
She's looking
Look at me.
confused, and she's like, okay.
Would you not believe a hen like myself?
She just sits at the bar and she's just eating away. What are you guys doing?
I'm going to smell the whiskey or the fire. What was it? Fire
Fire-type tankage. You actually drank this in Maiden Shield, in the pickle.
I was going to say, yeah. So I'll take a nice, homely swig and tuck into the steak.
You get a wave of nostalgia as you start drinking from this. And you can almost hear the dulcet tones of Grunda as you start to chow it down. This is an ale that is brewed by her, and it reminds you of home. Well, Maiden Shield.
Second home, but so Kaelin takes a little laugh, a little sort of comforting chuckle, and tucks into a bit of steak.
Nice.
And then looks across and at Thomas and says, "So, half a mouthful of steak. So, Thomas, tell us about, if you don't mind me asking, and tell me to bugger off if I'm prying a little bit, as I've questioned you too much before. But what's with the wings then, or lack of?
And do you have a last name?
Torvis.
Talmus Torvis? That's a mouthful.
My mother wasn't exactly creative with my main name. Thomas
Did-
Talmud.
Pardon me for not asking beforehand, but you do eat meat, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, good.
I believe
And
we had
wait.
fish when we first met.
Totally.
Yeah, you could be a pescatarian.
Yeah, so let's talk the phalanges, Thomas.
Well, I don't have my wings, as I've said, anymore. But at least I still do have my tail feathers, and he'll like kind of like shuffle around, and he'll bring them out, and you'll see, and he'll kind of shuffle them a bit, and you'll notice they do spread out slightly. Obviously, the same. Like just behind him, you'll see the same colors. Like obviously the like the wee circles at the end of the feathers, with like plumes of the purple, dark purple.
I'm gonna need you to pause it right there, buddy. It looks like I got a 6 on my wisdom saving throw not to start snorting and cackling in glee. The fact that you have tail feathers that extended.
It's I'm a peacock, man.
I know, and Angus is just fucking stupid. Like he's what?
You get all the ladies with those beautiful feathers?
Oh, you know he's gonna get Han.
No,
We don't have those.
We
don't have those.
Han is mine.
No, sadly not.
That's amazing, Talmus. I love it. I love it. That's amazing.
And have you always had your abilities? Because you're pretty handy at nuking zombies.
Well, these are just the foes we seem to be facing at the time. But I've just had them for as long as I've, well, trained with them, I guess.
Trained with them? Where did you train?
Back home, really. Here and there.
Home is Slass?
Real
Yes.
vague.
Oh. Why don't they like Zas down here? Do you know?
This understanding of our culture? I don't really know.
Clearly, they're
Roll
jealous of the feathers.
Roll a history check.
Here we go. It's 18.
So you will know, Thomas, that there is a steeped rivalry between the northern areas, like Drovindel and Zlas, with Falanor. Falanor is known for its beauty, whereas the other regions in the continent are all extremes. You know, you have a jungle, you have a desert, whereas Falanor is beautiful, lush, no hazards. It's very nice down here. So there's always been raids that come down from the north to Falanor, just to raid their cities, raid their towns. It's always been the way, mainly the hill tribes between. That is why Peaksmouth was always here, and this is the Peaksmouth Pass that this city is made.
In fact, I wrote down the Bulwark of the North or something. Is that on there somewhere?
First I've heard of that.
Did you tell us?
No,
Yeah, no.
never said that. So
Sorry.
I like it, but I never wrote. I never said that.
Why did I write that down then? Bulwark of the North. Maybe it's. I'm sure I wouldn't have made that up on my own. Anyway, so
Wish I'd come up with
and you trained in these arts? Did you say in Zlas?
Yes,
These-
yes.
Oh, what were you training for or with?
You notice that Thomas takes his beak does open and he takes quite a bit of a pause. My father was a gravedigger. And,
Grave.
well, he returned to the graveyard.
He returned to the graveyard.
He tended the graveyard.
Oh, tended the graveyard. Oh,
Enough.
something happened to your father?
No, it's just what he passed down to me, really.
Was he proficient in these arts?
Yes.
God, this is the vaguest question ever.
I was going to say, it's like,
Yes, no.
okay. I'll keep drinking my firewater. Did you? I guess you haven't heard from your friend that you were waiting for at Knox's lumberyard. Then, were you actually waiting for someone?
Yes, I was. I told you. I was waiting there for some time. You were the first, wagon I saw pass in some time.
Oh,
So I'm guessing he's already, gotten to our destination that we were going to go to.
A troop
Which
of
Why
was-
were you on your way here?
Which was if I remember correctly, it was the, what's the name?
Frosted Observatory.
Frosted Observatory?
That's the observatory. There.
Yeah.
yeah.
Why
Ooh,
are
what?
you trying to
Well-
go to the Frosted Observatory?
As I said before, he sent me a letter. He seemed rather anxious about something, and, I thought I'd meet him. We agreed, and, he didn't show up.
A troop of guards walk in, and they're sort of mumbling along themselves, like, "Oh, it's a mess! This bloody hell! This." And you notice with them is Todd, and he goes to the bar. He's like, "Hey, Hilda, have some of the favorite ale, please." And he just turns around. Hey, you guys. Yeah, Sydney. He's asked me to find you guys and get you to report after you go to that well. Hey. Sure. He sort of turns around again.
As that was all going on, Thomas has basically downed his entire tankard of water.
Can I do an insight? Are you on Thomas in terms of
Go for it.
Yeah.
obviously not wanting to say too much? Are you nervous? Are you? Oh shit! Where's my?
Go for it.
Oh fuck!
Astrea is just like cutting away at her steak
16.
and just eating it like a cave woman would. She's shoving her face full of food.
By the way, DM, the reason why I wanted the empty tankard was for my canteen of
I
water,
presumed.
fresh water. So I'm gonna put some in that and cap it back up, and I'm gonna drink my fresh water. Yeah.
You
I
got
rolled
a 16, I got a 5. You do notice somehow through the feathers in his head, you do notice a slight bit of sweat. You don't know if it's the water from the tankard, but there is a bit of sweat going down.
I mean, Thomas, are you okay? Do you want to talk, or should I stop with the questions?
Well, my past and my family is a bit of a touchy subject.
Okay.
I
I don't
mean,
want to cross the line.
we all have
So,
paths.
Yeah. So
history.
let's leave that alone then. Okay. Respectfully, let's leave that alone. Let's get to the important stuff, though, Kaylin. Yeah, Thomas, if you were startled, if somebody was to jump scare you, would your feathers fan out?
I've never really experienced it, but on occasion, maybe.
Noted. Okay.
Any fight, Angus is
noted.
going to stand behind him. A boo! Ah, crap.
Yes. There are jump scares in the future.
No, I was going to...
Astrea
say-
feeds some steak to Rusco on her shoulder.
Hey, that's a really cool dog you got there, yeah?
It's not a dog, it's a fox.
Sure. Haha.
Oh, Todd, you have my heart.
I'm going to finish up, and apologies again, Thomas. It's just interesting to meet new folk, and especially if we're traveling with people. It's just good to know a little bit about them, not everything, potentially, but
No need to apologise.
but yeah, I mean, guys, I'm pretty beat from the last encounter, so I don't know about you guys, but I might head up.
Yeah, I'm ready for bed.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. I look around. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. Should we meet back down in the morning?
Is
Yeah,
Buttercup
let's do
safe where
it.
she's at for the night?
Buttercup's outside,
Ah.
just up at the stables of Han.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
said
she-
he'd.
But Han
Han
would take
said
care
he'd-
of for the
He
night.
said he would take care of her like she was his own, so I feel comfortable in that.
Copy that.
Trust Han with all her animals. I'm gonna
Right?
finish my drink and head on up, I think, and leave the guys to it.
Okay.
Yeah, Estrea's gonna follow Kaylin on up to her room too.
Okie dokie.
Tail feathers are closed. Go up to the room.
As you walk back, Thomas, Todd just grabs your arm. Hey, yeah, don't forget, bosses wanted to see you tomorrow. Okay? Uh-huh. Sure.
Yes. Yes. Of
I don't
course.
like that Todd guy.
Hey,
Hey,
have a good night, yeah? Huh.
before it gets, people start retiring a little bit, but before it gets real late, I make it a point. Hey, gang, you know what? I think I want to. I don't think I want to touch anything here in this whole town until we figure out what's going on. I'm gonna go find a clothier, or you know what? Where's that elf woman? I'll go talk to her, and I'm gonna go get a pair of gloves. Okay.
Okay,
Personal preference.
everywhere's shut at the moment. It's about 9 o'clock at night. So, if you want to wait till the morning, we can certainly sort that out.
Okay.
Okay?
So with that, I'd be more than happy to probably just retire, go up and eat a little bit of my jerky, drink some more water.
Okay, you all head upstairs and put your heads on Billy. As you walk into the rooms, they're modest rooms, but they are a solid made bed, beautiful mattresses, slight view over the marketplace, and night takes you. You all sleep well, but Angus, in the middle of the night,
Motherfucker! I knew this was gonna happen.
I saw it in his eyes.
Yeah. Carry on, sir.
you wake sweating. Don't know why there's a cow there. Hang on, let me just get rid of the cow.
Buttercup, are you okay?
Buttercup, no! Yeah, let me go with that.
Nightmare.
You wake sweating in your bed. Something doesn't feel right. Something feels uneasy. You look around and there's a dust in the air, and there's a you can see the particles of sort of flowing around the room, and there's a single beam of light which seems to come from under the door, and it's filling sort of the room on one side, and casting this beautiful beam of light. You faintly hear your mother's voice in the room. Angus, what have you done?
Ma?
Angus.
Ma, what do you mean, what have I done? I didn't do it.
This beam of light is shining across the room and casting a shadow on the wall. And within the shadow, you swear you can see silhouettes of you and your mother when you were kids. And you can hear her talking, what have you done, Angus? And what have you done? It's like a montage of sort of her telling you she loves you, but you keep going. It keeps going back to, how could you? What have you become? Why have you become this way? You reach your arm out from the bed to almost break the beam of light that's shining from underneath this door. And a dark hand grabs your arm from the shadow. It's a shadowy hand that just envelops your arm, and the shadow increases up your torso, up your neck, into your eyes. You feel it go down your throat and then into your back of your head, and you wake in your bed.
I channel an emotional stream, if not deluge, of divine energy from my trainings with the Temple of Glamour.
Okay.
Thaumaturgy is manifested in me as I scream, "No, Mom, no, please," at the top of my lungs, and with it echoing, like booming loud.
All the windows in your room, there's 2 of them, swing open. All the glass smashes, the door rattles, and books fall off the shelves and fall on the floor. You hear You hear a knock at the door. It's Kalen. He's come to check on you.
Go ahead.
No, I'm thrashing on the door, shouting, "Angus! Angus!"
I can have multiple thaumaturgies going. I think 3 is what I can have going as cantrips. And one of them is to be able to open and shut doors.
Okay.
Would you accept?
Oh yeah, do what you want.
Like, Angus is like panting really hard, probably sweaty and that kind of shit, waking up like this out of like a terror dream. I use thaumaturgy. I open up the door, and the light shines through, and the hallway has torches or something in it, right?
The light from the hallway envelops the room, and the room seems to come back to normal. Seems to be like the natural light of the room comes back. It was almost like you were being pitched in darkness at the time.
Okay.
So as the door swings open, I've come in with my with one of my daggers, as if I didn't know if it was a burglary. I didn't know if it's being attacked or something. So I've come in. Angus, you okay? Looking around, obviously, seeing.
I see Kaelin, and I say, "Kaelin," and my voice quivers, and I start bawling in my bed. Like, bawling isn't crying heavily.
Yeah. Kaelin is probably feeling a little bit awkward in the sense that, does he go and hug him? Does he not? But I'll sort of slide my knife back in my sheath. Kaelin, sit on the bed for a minute. Have you got your water? You take a drink. Take a minute. Are you okay?
I think Angus tries to slow down his breathing, probably balls his hands in his eyes, you know what I mean? Tries to reframe and suck it up, right? And I just, okay, you're always, Kaelin, you're always willing to listen to me, and your concern. I tell you that I think it's all right, and that I have got control of this, but I just had this dream, and it was more like a night terror, and it was with my mom, but there was some black entity, and I think it has to do with Stalis. I think it has to do with that darkness you talk about. I think it has to do with everything that's going on, and I think it has to do with the lack of how do I say it? What do you think? What word goes there, Kaelin? A lack of clarity? A lack of purpose? A lack of ignorance? What do you think?
Lack of purpose, maybe not. I mean, it seems like since you had the episode, was it down in the crypt? Was that it? Was it before that? I mean,
it was the crypt.
Yeah, you seem to be having more and more, I guess, episodes or nightmares or whatever.
When I'm awake, I feel like I can fight it off. I can control it. It's not something that's consuming me. At least it doesn't feel that way. But when I close my eyes and I let my guard down, I don't try to protect myself from it. It's like an intrusive thought. And I describe what Jinsler has described to us as far as the darkness and the swirling in the hand and how it curls up my arm into my neck and all of that. At that point, whenever I describe it crawling up my arm and my neck and all that, I look over to you and I've got those big ass Puss in Boots eyes from the Shrek movies, right? They're all watery and glazy and shit. And I say, I don't know what to do, and I start crying again. Very childlike.
At that
Angus...
point, Rusko is gonna come bound before you don't see Estrella yet, but Rusko comes bounding into the room ahead of her and jumps onto your bed next to you, and it's just like.
Of course, I give Rusko snuggles whenever that happens. Definitely.
Does this thing ever sleep? So, obviously, when you describe it, you mention your mum and stuff. Well, do you think your mother has anything to do with it? I mean, the darkness we can try to not explain, but I mean, figure out. We can try to figure out.
I don't know, Kaylin. I don't know.
Did you know your mother?
Yeah, I knew my mother.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely, 1000%. She's still in my life.
Oh, okay.
Estrella comes around the corner. Good morning, fellas. I slept so good last night. How are you guys doing?
And Angus's response to that is immediately, like he's been crying and all that. Immediately, he rubs his eyes real quick as to try to hide it a little bit, and he goes, "And that, Kaylin, is actually how you stab a man in the ribs without him knowing."
Oh, I've done that before.
Oh, hey, Estrella, how are you?
Oh, it looks like you guys got up before me.
Yeah. I'll just sort of take a look at Angus. Yeah.
With that, Hilda just walks past Estrella out of Estrella's room and just touches her on the shoulder and just walks off.
Estrella?
What?
Go in the doorway.
Nothing.
My cooking wins all.
That's right, man. Lamb chops for the win.
I think Thomas will probably poke his head out at this point. if it's really. And are you still in like the hallway, kind of, Estrella?
Yeah, I'm in the doorway.
You just kind of see this like yawn, like almost just like a wee little squawk, almost like. Estrella, what's going on?
I don't know. I just woke up.
It's a hell of a wake up.
No, nothing's going on. Ignore the fact that my shutters are blown off my windows and the glass is all on the floor. Just ignore that. Just ignore that. And good morning, Thomas. And Thomas, and I'm rubbing my eyes still and telling Thomas, I want you to know, even if you don't consider yourself one of us, I consider you one of us. And I get all sappy looking at you, like blink.
You notice that Thomas' expression doesn't change. He goes, I understand.
And I try to jump scare you. What do you want me to roll, DM?
Roll a stealth to see if you
I'll roll
him.
perception. I'll roll perception.
Like a sleight of hand?
No, I think stealth. Do stealth because you'd snuck up on him and done it like.
I don't like that. I don't like it.
So you boom, and he's just like, what?
I gotta.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I'm still half asleep in my mind.
Fair enough. So you,
Right,
you
know what?
you jump
Let's-
scare
let's
Thomas.
Roll a
and all his
d20.
feathers
Let's
come
roll a d20. Let's roll a d20 now.
Yeah.
10 or above. Okay, yeah, there you go.
Angus.
As you scare
it!
Thomas, this full spread just comes out like a deck of cards. Just goes. There's like
As a
almost a high
reaction?
pitched squeaks as well, and it's like like a peacock would.
Like slowly a little,
Yeah.
little bird squeak.
As a reaction, I immediately jump up on my bed, which makes me about as tall as Kaylin, right? And I throw my arms up like I'm at a soccer football game and somebody just scored, They're like, ah! I do that because I got your feathers to flurl.
Sure. So it's gonna whack her.
I don't care. I'm laughing.
All right, gang. We need to go be heroes today and figure out this plague.
Yeah. We
Yeah.
also need to stop by Timothy's shop.
Oh, later on. I think it was
Yeah.
in the afternoon. But yeah,
We'll
maybe we.
check the well
let's-
first.
I was going to say, should we check the well and see what's around there, and then see where it takes us, and then hopefully come back via Timmy's.
Sounds about right.
All right, let's grab our stuff and meet in the common room. Yeah.
So yeah, sounds good. As I leave Angus's room, I'll sort of be the last one out and sort of
Well,
say to him
yeah.
quietly and just say, Angus, we'll figure out. Don't worry, we'll figure out.
it's funny because you're saying that, and as you're saying that, I'm hopping down off the bed because you're the last out. I hop down off the bed and I give you a big, childish, almost embracing hug, which only goes up to like your thigh. You know what I mean? Like I latch onto your leg, kind of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I sniffle a little bit. I say, "Thank you, Caitlin. Thank you. I'm not going to hide it, and I don't want to hurt anybody, but I'll let you know if things change."
Definitely. And as you're hugging him, Kaylin's a bit awkward because he's not used to so much love, I guess, and sort of closeness from anybody. So he's looking a bit. He seems a bit awkward, but eventually, he sort of, a couple of seconds, and then he sort of tries to embrace you in an awkward way, and sort of pat you on the back. Yeah, well, of course. Let us know.
That roll was a joke.
You prick.
It was a joke. I didn't declare it beforehand or anything. I was like, I take his fucking wallet, like 21.
Estrella, she left first, and she went downstairs to the kitchen to whip y'all up some bacon and eggs for breakfast.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Kaylin grabs the stuff and meets downstairs.
As you walk down the stairs into the open bar, there's a few people there that are asleep at tables, but it is very dead. Hilda's nowhere to be seen, and all you can hear is the chinking and chomping of Estrella cooking you breakfast.
Oh, Estrella. And I can smell it as you come down the stairs, like bacon and eggs banging. Is that for everyone, or you have you got it for all of us?
I'm making enough for all of us, and Hilda too, if she
If she
comes
shows.
back. Yeah, if she shows her face.
Do you know if
I
Hilda
always
likes
make
bacon and eggs,
breakfast for-
or did she tell you she
discussed
likes bacon and
breakfast.
eggs last night? Oh, I thought.
That's why I decided to make the bacon and eggs.
the aroma,
Oh.
the aroma of the bacon and eggs is obviously causing Angus like a little bit of mental duress, I guess you would say. He looks over kind of toward the kitchen. Estrella, it smells so good. so good, but I don't. I look around. I'm like, I don't want to eat or drink anything here. I think it's gonna turn me into a zombie or infect me with some shit. I don't want that.
No, I purified it with purify food and drink.
And you also healed that kid and saw what happened there. So
Yeah, but
so
I
what I'm
healed
gonna do?
a commoner and they were fine.
I put my hands up like I'm praying. So what I'm gonna do? I don't want to offend you. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go check on Buttercup, and I'm gonna get a fish. And oh, do you want? And I whip out my canteen. Do you want perfectly clean water, just in case?
I'm good. I have my own water.
Well, fine. Jeez, man, I meant to cook with or whatever, you know. But okay.
Stick your water up your ass.
Yeah.
You didn't want my
so
bacon and eggs.
no. So Angus is going to go check on Buttercup, and while he does that en route, he's going to go by the Elven merchant and buy that pair of gloves we were talking about.
Absolutely. 5 silver, please, sir.
Yeah, I'll get that taken care of. So, when it's convenient, DM, my intention is to go over there to the wagon, get a fish, make sure that Buttercup and Doris are all right.
Okay.
And then just come back, you know?
Okay.
I mean, it's just a simple task for me.
Yep, absolutely. What are the rest of you doing?
Carry on.
I'm
I'm digging in my breakfast.
digging in, waiting for Angus.
Going
And then we'll just say, obviously, we've agreed straight away. As soon as we're good to go, finished up with breakfast, we'll head over to where was it? What was his name? Sydney described the well to be.
Where was that?
So if
Fuck's sake,
if Hilda
I draw a map.
if Hilda didn't come downstairs, so I put the bacon and egg plate where she would see it, and then I wrote this cute little note. It was a great time. XOXO Astrea.
As you start to leave, you hear hi. These are great.
Where does this come
Thanks so much.
Is he just appearing nowhere?
Todd
No,
has just got up from
Todd!
behind the bar, and he is just bacon eggs.
Oh, Todd, I hate Todd.
It's so good. It's so good. Thank you. You're the best. Go see my boss, yeah? Ha.
It's just
Stupid Todd.
It's
not one NPC that just appears out of nowhere.
In this dungeon, like really mystical dungeon. Ha ha ha. Hey,
Sure.
hey guys.
Have a good day.
Hey guys, hello, hey.
Stay safe.
It's dangerous to go alone. Haha.
Proper Johnny Bravo, this guy.
You head outside and meet up with Angus, but you notice that it is absolutely lashing it down with rain.
Oh fuck.
Yay.
And the thunder is raining in the distance. And you can hear that there's a big storm coming.
Oh god.
Angus
hey,
walks up
Caleb.
to you, and you're in the marketplace. You can see that the battle from the day before has all been cleaned up. You know, the blood stains are still on the stones, and the rain is starting to sort of dry it off, and you can see that wash it off, and it's just starting to puddle around the edges.
Caleb throws a hood over, trying to shelter a bit from the rain. Guys, I mean, should we? I mean, we can go and check it out, but with this rain, it might not be good to go down a well. But let's check it out, yeah.
Yeah.
I put my cloak on and button it up with just a touch. You know, get my hood up, put my gloves on, put that face wrap on, and I give Caitlin a nod, and I look to the rest of the party, and I go, I'm good with that. I'm also good with going and seeing if anything was cleared up north.
Oh, avalanche, you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Eventually, we check out the wells and see where this takes us. But yeah,
Okay.
I mean, afterwards we can check north.
Yeah.
That
North and south.
that fellow inside though, he did seem quite keen on us seeing his
He did.
boss.
Yeah.
We could probably go talk to her and then check out the well quickly.
Are we supposed to check in with her first?
I don't know. There was a lot of ha-has in between.
neither
and
do I.
didn't really. He didn't say
I-
first or before or after. Maybe we should see what the well has and then
I mean,
report
I
back
think
to
Ast- I think Estrella probably saw her last night after everybody, or him last night after everybody else went to bed or something, right?
I'll have to admit that fellow's
I
brains a
was
few
in my
sticks short
room
than that.
paying attention to Hilda, not to the little halfling.
I mean, what do we say if we go? We've got nothing else to report at the moment, have we?
Yeah, we don't have anything to report yet, so
Let's hit
We
the,
could check.
hit the
We
well
could check
first.
in. We can check in, and real quick, we could check in, and we could let her know that we're leaving at that point officially to go do it.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
It might be worthwhile to let her know that we're going to the well as well, just in case something happens as well.
I agree.
Okay, let's do that first.
Okay, you head through the town and you get to the Warden's Keep. Same grim building that you stood at before, and the guards are there again on the door, spears in hand. Same two guards from before, but they're in different positions this time.
Swapped.
And then as you come up, they sort of eye roll a little bit, like fucking these guys.
oh hey guys, what's going on? We're here to see
Morning.
your boss.
Go on through, please. You've
Oh.
been cleared.
Angus.
Yeah, we know.
Angus accompanies them this time.
Okay.
We know. We're gonna head in. Is through the main
As you
door.
walk through the
and-
main doors, you see Sydney Periwinkle sat at her desk.
Is Todd there?
He left him in the bar. Oh, yeah.
My breakfast.
I will love it if he's actually there.
I
Someday.
got there
It'd be
before.
perfect, wouldn't it?
Right. We left before Todd, but he got there before we arrived.
right? Absolutely.
No, he's not there.
No,
Oh, damn.
he's in the bathroom.
Sydney, we saw Todd earlier, and we just thought we'd let you know that we're just heading up to the old well. Just thought we'd check in and let you know.
Okay, that's much appreciated. Yes, check out the well by all means. Like I said, we haven't touched it in 2 years now, and I don't think that I've ever seen the top off, and no one's reported anything around that area. But by all means, go and check it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have something you wanted to tell us? Todd said that you
I asked
wanted
him.
us to.
I asked him to come and you guys to come and see me after you've been to the well.
Ah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
I tell you what, it's a good job you guys listen.
I listened.
Yes.
These guys didn't. I was outvoted.
Angus sheepishly raises his hand and says, "Excuse me. I was wondering. Now that the sun's up and visibility's good, has there been any progress on the rock slide and up the north way?"
She gets on the table. She looks over and she's like, by any chance, are you a Thistlebottom?
Oh, we've never heard of the Thistlebottoms. What's that?
Am I a Thistlebottom? And
You got the look about you.
Yeah, I smile real big. I'm like, well, I am. I am not gonna lie. I'm a Thistlebottom.
Okay. That's enough said. How's your sister? Last time I
Whoa.
saw her, I
Whoa.
was looking up from a puddle of dirt,
Wha-
and she put me on my
whoa.
arse.
Hey now. With all
you
due
have
respect,
siblings?
with all due respect, we don't talk about Esther Ray a lot, okay? And I kind of give like I give the halfling a wink, like a big ass wink, like, hey, we don't talk about Esther Ray Thistlebottom. as I wink to the halfling and then look over to the other three in the party and look back at the halfling and go, "You must be thinking about somebody else. I don't know. It wasn't her. She's doing fine."
Excellent. It's always nice to see a friendly face around here. Like these guys need a bit of direction.
Well, they have me here for the moral compass.
Or to
That's-
win food eating contests for us.
But what you need to know is that with the Thistlebottom associated with the Wayward Spoons, and I kind of look at her, or look, just look, and that the Wayward Spoons, we're going to solve your problem. That's what we do. So we're going to head to the well. Let's not talk about Esther Ray ever again, or any of my brothers. And we also maybe if we part on good terms, you don't even mention I was here. What do you say?
I got no reason to talk about you in any way, shape, or form, Thistlebottom.
I put my hand over her heart and over my heart, and then I throw a thumbs up.
Have you seen Todd anywhere? Send him my way. He's late for work.
I don't think we've seen him this morning, have we?
He ate the eggs.
Yes, we saw him.
Oh no, we did.
He ate Hilda's breakfast.
Of course we will.
Appreciate it. Now, please leave me to my work, and I'll see you when you get back from that well. I imagine it's only going to be like 10 minutes, but hey.
We hope so, maybe.
Sure.
All right.
As we leave, obviously heading towards said well, just check in. Can we take a long rest after that evening?
You took a long rest, yeah.
Sleep. Yeah, sorry, I didn't do it on my thingy. I just realised I had
Neither did I.
8 health points, and I was a bit panicky.
Oh, for
I
real?
was so excited to do. I was a bit excited to do Angus's stuff that I forgot to to take a long rest.
No, it's alright. It's alright. Let's just check in.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay.
I needed that point also.
So, well bound.
So
you head into the.
how deep?
Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say to the guys, how deep do you think this well is?
Ooh, I have no idea.
If need be, I could turn into like a little leopard gecko and crawl down the walls of it. My sticky feet.
What can
You
you
just
do?
see like a wee tongue go around Thomas's beak when you do, and you say that.
Great.
You head into the poor, more dilapidated part of town, and you head onto Baker Street, which heads into a courtyard, which, when you actually look around, actually looks like it may have been grand once, or grand of some description. The buildings are a lot older; they're timber built in this part, whereas the rest of the town is sort of masonry. You know, the older part is the original fortress, and you can see lines where probably the original boundary wall was, and it's been extended over time. So you can see like dilapidated parts of old sort of stake walling and stuff. And as you enter into this courtyard, you see this old well in the center, and it's overgrowth around the edges of it, and there is a boarded top to it, planked in.
Is there any of the population around? Is there any residents, or is it completely slummed, sort of dilapidated?
There's quite a few.
Uninhabitable.
Yeah. There's all the buildings around are full of, but there's probably like 6 people to each house. You know, so these are only like 2-bedroom houses. It is filled with overpopulated, shall I say? But they're not spewing out on the streets. But you can just see that each house has got a lot of people in it. There's people walking around. This is a part of town that, you know, people are looking at you guys and sort of, you know, giving you a glance and look, wondering what you're doing.
Is this well as large as the other one, or is it quite a small well?
It's the same sort of size. It's approximately 2.5 meters in diameter.
Okay, so it's big enough for.
You can see on the
somebody
top
to-
that there's 2 signs that there once were posts. They've been cut off. Will probably house like a little roof over the top. Now it's just literally a brick plinth going around with a with a wooden slatted top.
The wooden lid, is it sealed on there or something we can push off?
Roll me an investigation check, please.
Oh, God.
Oh, fuck.
It's wood.
It's wood.
So I mean,
Can I-
we're all there. We're all
Yeah,
there.
I was going to say, can we give it a push? Can we all sort of try and help and give it a shunt or a lift or a investigation? Oh, 24.
You can
Oh,
see that
that's
it
so
has
much
been
better.
it has been fixed down, but upon closer inspection, you can see that one of the planks has recently looks like it has been lifted.
Okay.
Would
Recently
you
has
like-
been lifted.
Well, it's not. It looks different to the others.
Oh no! I thought- oh my God! There's someone going in and out of this secret door.
It looks
Okay.
like it has been lifted recently, as the others look
Yeah,
like
yeah.
they. You know, it looks like there's been some
Yeah.
use on this wooden. Jesus fuck! Yeah, it looks like it's been opened recently.
It's the
How
secret
recently?
entrance.
The last minute?
Yeah, are we talking like weeks or days, hours or minutes?
So it's just one board of all of the slats?
Yep.
It's
One
loose.
one of the boards looks like it's been lifted recently.
Okay.
Thomas, you were going to say something?
Would you like me to open this for us?
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
you can. I've got a scented crowbar I was going to try, but go.
Okay then.
do your thing.
Do we
I'll
have
walk
someone
over-
with strength in our party suddenly? We're all so thin.
Don't
I mean,
jump scare him this time, Angus.
Technically, I could. Well, let's go with the tried and true method. Jins, I'm gonna rot it away.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, that's smart.
rot it away.
God damn it. Oh.
Hit.
As you, how does that look? Sorry.
So same as I did with the tree initially when I was testing it back on our way up here. Just gonna put one hand on it, just to have a wee little feel of the grain of the wood, and then I'm just going to kind of press both hands together, start like rubbing them until like you see like a massive shadow, and then just slowly press both my palms down on them.
As you put your hands down on top of the wood, the rot spreads throughout all the planks, apart from the edge ones on the edge, and it just all rots in and falls into the center of the well, revealing a hole.
Astrea turns to Talmus. Remind me never to hold your hand again.
Was it when he wipes his arse?
Some of the people walking around are starting to take notice and look in your direction, wondering what. One just curious, nothing suspect, just wondering what the hell is going on.
Angus throws up a hand. Hey! Hey!
We went
letting them
Spoon's
know.
business. Don't panic.
Hey! Don't worry. We're here to solve the plague and make everybody better.
Official business, be about your way.
You
When
look,
we
you look
look
down-
in
Can I
there,
peer down it? Yeah.
you look down the
Yeah.
well. It's around 60 foot deep.
Can we see? Is it pitch black? Can we see anything at the bottom?
You can see what looks like shimmering.
Oh. Okay.
If we had goggles of night, we'd know.
Hold some rope
I'll,
that I've got.
I'm
Those-
gonna
those with-
throw.
Those with dark vision
a-
would know that there's water at the bottom.
I think
I'm gonna throw a starry
yeah.
wisp at the bottom just to see if I can see anything light up as it goes to the
Okay,
bottom.
You throw this wisp, and as it goes to the bottom, you just see like a little bit of a chamber light up, but you can see the shaking of water and the mirage of water at the bottom.
I mean,
So my rope is only 50 foot long, but I can shapeshift into leopard gecko, and I've got spider climb, so I can climb the wall down.
I mean, how 60 foot deep? We should be able to drop the 10 feet. If not, are we all going down? Are we
Can
doing
you
what we
reach
came to do?
Caitlin, I don't think the dropping 10 feet's the problem. It's going to be getting that 10 feet back up if we have to leave.
I can hammer some pitons in the bottom.
Oh. Well, that or you could use those funky-ass socks to spider climb.
Oh yeah, of course.
Do those socks allow spider climbing?
No.
No, but the funkier they get, the stickier they get, right?
Yeah,
So-
yeah, exactly.
So gross.
I mean,
You have been
And,
wearing,
can
you have
I
been
get
wearing them for
around-
3 weeks so far.
yeah, I know. I can't get them off.
Please do
I
not
think
take your
you-
shoes off.
I think you need to fall in this water at this point.
Is there anything to tie a rope on to around?
Absolutely.
I know you
There's
said
there's-
posts
there's
have been
part of the
cut off.
post, yeah, there's part of a post that's sticking
Yeah.
up out of the ground.
Can I, Australia? Did you say you got the rope? Should we try and tie it on and climb down?
Yeah, I've got 50 feet of rope.
Okay, we'll tie it onto one of the posts and throw it down.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you all going down?
While they're doing, I'm gonna quickly light my lamp
Nice.
while they're tossing that rope down, and I'm gonna attach it to my little belt. My little belt.
Okay, I'll sort of look at everyone
Say
and
that again.
a little bit.
My little belt.
Are you all going down?
Kalen sort of looks at everyone and starts heading down.
Okay. I need you all to roll either a dexterity or an athletics, please.
Yeah.
Check. DC 13.
Dexterity or
I got 9.
oh, 18. Oh God.
I'm falling again.
When you say dexterity or athletics, do you mean acrobatics? Can I use acrobatics?
No athletics, please. Strength, please. You're holding on. You can, yes, sorry, you can, if you want.
What do I roll, man? I'm sorry, I'm not understanding.
Either a dexterity check or a strength check.
Gotcha.
Your choice. Angus. So, Kalen speedily goes down the rope and gets to the bottom. You fall into waist height water. It's freezing cold. And with that, Estrella, followed by Talmas, followed by Angus, all slip and fall into the water. And can you all roll a d6, please, each?
Including myself?
Not you. No, you're fine.
Oh, that's all right. I was
You
gonna say,
stood
you're
in the
not gonna
bottom and
land
just
on
saw
top of
one.
me. Yeah, just saw them fall through the
Did
water.
we not
Oh my
all
God.
land on him?
It's quite wide at the bottom. It's actually quite an open chamber. And Kalen manages to shift out the way.
Right, 4.
5.
So that's how much bludgeoning damage you take.
Oh fuck.
Wait, who fell? Who was it? Who fell first, and who fell one
I
after
fell
the other?
first.
So Estrella
Okay.
fell first, followed by Thomas, followed by Angus.
So I'm gonna land on top of a stray, and then and then Angus is gonna land on top of me.
So you all take. So Angus takes 3, Estrella takes 4, Thomas takes 5. So almost in like a.
Collapsing.
Oh, someone seemed
Camping
to
chair.
my phone. Thank you, Estrella.
Looking
I
around then.
spit a feather out of my mouth.
I thought Angus should be doing that.
Oh,
Looking around, what do we see? Is it a 2-way or 4-way? Are we at a
It's a
junction? Are
single-way
we-
junction. It's a chamber with a single door that goes. Not a door, just a tunnel that
Yeah.
seems to sort of extend into the dark.
we see any
the
markings or anything?
The water is cold, but it does. There's a faint sort of shimmering, sort of faintly on top of the water, sort of like an arcane energy.
Oh. Is there any ledges anywhere around that we can climb out, or are we fully
You
submerged?
are up to
Okay.
your waist in freezing cold water.
okay, that's bad news for me.
Yeah, you're like this, Angus.
No, seriously, seriously,
Yeah.
it's bad news for me. Like
Yeah.
I would probably be making some noise, kind of like hopping up and down in the water, you know, to try to keep like my chin above, you know, going, guys, Oh shit, it's cold.
Astrea's gonna pick Angus up and put him on her shoulders like a child, like you would carry a child on her shoulders. Is that better?
Thank you. Oh my god, it's so cold. And I say thank you, and then I look over with side eye to Thomas, thinking if I could be on the Eric shoulders.
Is it pitch black through the tunnel?
As you
down?
look down the tunnel, it looks as though the tunnel starts to go down and the water level is level.
The tunnel goes down and the water level's level. This looks sus. Guys, I mean,
I'm going to look at that shiny water, and I want to cast detect magic.
Okay. You get the faint feeling of like an arcane energy that's in this water. You know, you can't feel the source of it, you can't feel the direction of it, but you know that this water has got some mystical power, or has been enchanted with some sort of mystical force.
Does it feel like it being in the water is going to affect us?
You don't know.
You guys, I feel something weird about this water. It's feeling very mystical.
Yes, I would agree. I guess we can try and we either climb back out or we head down that way. And I'll sort of point down this dark, weird, slopey tunnel that's off to one side.
Well, we're
Astrea's
already
sort of-
here. Might as well.
Exactly. Yeah. I say we try and head on.
From looking around, you
before
can
we
see
go,
there's a natural flow which is coming sort of from a couple of inlets higher up in the well, and they're sort of dropping into the lower chamber section. But the flow is going towards the darker part where the tunnel seems to submerge at the end.
Oh shit.
Submerge,
Before we leave,
like go underwater.
He's wanting us to swim through. I know that face.
All right, so
birds swim.
Badly.
Oh god.
Let's see.
All right,
before we head off, whilst
How
everyone's doing
many
that, I'm
gallons
just
of
gonna
water is it?
I'm just gonna hammer a couple of pitons in the wall so we can make a swift exit if we.
How many have you got?
Should. I think I got like 10.
Okay, fine. That's enough.
Yeah.
Is it more than 10 gallons?
Yes. It's a natural spring from a mountain.
Just maybe create or destroy water.
right. Is there any? Can I get a light? I don't think I have light anymore. Can somebody cast a light on my? I don't know.
Thomas, your lantern would have went out when you landed in the water.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my lamp.
Some kind of light spell they can put on my tooth. I mean,
Astrea, have you got any
lamp
lights?
would have
Have you
gone
got
out.
any?
Yeah,
you
you lit your lamp and he fell in the water, so it would have.
I can
Come on.
with fire, but
that would be weird.
down here that wouldn't work. Otherwise, I could throw like a starry wisp at like one of the rock walls or bricks or something, and it would stick to it and would
Do damage.
Yeah, it would do 1d8 of damage. Or
I mean, we don't want to
that's
cause a
not-
cave in.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, that's
just-
not a good idea.
I was just looking
mean-
for a light spell that I could have
Yeah.
on my person, because if I'm going underwater, I'd like to be able to see where I'm going.
I mean, I could throw a starry wisp on you, and you take 1d8 damage, and then you'd emit dim light in a 10-foot radius.
You know what? I take my fucking tunic off. Look down that path that we're gonna have to go under that water and all that. That's what heroes do, or we go back up that rope, and that's where failures go. So if this
Okay.
is what we need to
Are
do,
you sure about this, Angus?
give it
It
to me,
might hurt a
Mama.
little bit. All right,
Give it to me.
all right.
Real quick.
I don't wanna
real,
hurt you.
real quick. Hold on, real quick. What flavor
While you
of
said hold on, she throws it at you.
No, an out of game. Hold on. What flavor of damage is the wispy or starry wisp?
It's radiant. Like,
Copy that. Copy that.
Ooh,
Hey
Angus.
DM. Hey DM. You're welcome. I just did part of your job.
This is the worst idea ever.
Yes, absolutely.
let's
So
go.
What do
Do
I
it.
need to do?
Just stand there.
Right. PvP, baby. Let's go.
So yeah, Starry Wisp +6. 2 + 8.
Fuck's sakes.
I mean-
Fucking hell.
Isn't there a
I'm
way that
rolling
I can
like
just
crap.
relent and let her? Can I roll to
Just-
jump in its way?
Just roll for just it rolls. You're in front of him. You just touch him with it. You literally fire
Okay.
at point blank range.
Yeah, cool.
He's not
Okay,
moving. He's
so
not
take-
resisting.
take
You hit him.
2 radiant damage.
Okay, so I will take the appropriate radiant damage.
Is it double for you?
Well, let's just say you hit Angus with that, and it definitely puts more of a. You actually hear a sizzle with the burn, and that might be the first time you've ever heard that happen to me.
Astrea, after the fact, is going to be like, sorry, I'm sorry.
And Angus, to his shock, he looks down at his chest and looks back up at you with big ass fucking blinky eyes and goes, "Ow! Gosh!
I'm
What are
sorry,
you doing?"
I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter.
Angus,
You said
let's
to do
be-
it.
Let's be heroes.
Angus, can you roll
You
me
said
a
let's go.
Constitution check, please?
Become check. Check, not a save. Check,
Check,
not
please.
a save. Yep. That's cool.
So as this starry wisp is burning, is it in your chest? Is it in the chest you took it? Or was it the teeth?
Yeah.
In your chest. So as you got this burning wisp on your chest, you look at Angus, and Angus is like, "Oh no, that hurt!" And then you just see this dark, sort of looks like ink come across his eyes into his pupils, and then it just
Oh my
retracts a
God.
little bit again. This sort of vein, like almost like a resistance, just sort of come up, like these veins come up his neck and then disappear again as he sort of takes it.
Did you see that, Kaylin?
All right, let's go be heroes. Come on now. Let's get to going.
Angus?
Well, that's interesting.
Angus. Are you? I'll sort of give you the look as if to say, "We good?"
I give you the look as the fucking hurt.
I know. Okay, let's do what we came to do.
Do you need a little bit of a heal, Angus?
No, I'm fine. The water will help. It'll cool it down. It fucking burns.
Well, you're now our moving lantern.
So with that, I would like to go. Okay, gang. If we're gonna go underwater like this, do you think what do I hang on to somebody,
I mean,
or do I just
I don't know.
get on? Do I hang on to somebody's like belt or something, or do you want me to navigate ahead since I'm the light source?
I mean,
Want me to go
we
first?
could go one at a time and then leave a rope behind. We've got a rope, another rope. So we
Do
can.
we
you
have
can
another
pull
rope?
You... Yeah. Yes, I've got another rope.
Why not just tie it to? We could have just tied it to Astrea and let her swim forwards.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We could.
Yeah.
One of us take the rope, and the other one pull themselves through like a, try and make it a bit easier rather than swimming. There's only one swimmer then.
Just a swimming line or something.
The flow
Yeah,
of the
like
waters
that.
going either side of you. It's like there's quite a
I
strong
could be a
current.
crocodile.
Ah.
I could be a crocodile.
Let's just go for it. If this strong
Yeah.
current, it should take
Crocodile?
us. I mean, if you want to be a crocodile, be a crocodile. Go for it.
I'm just saying if we need to swim.
Well, it looks like we're swimming, I reckon. We are getting wet, whatever's happening.
We've kind of injured Angus already. We kind of
Okay.
need to deal with this.
He could stand on me. I mean, I'd be a large beast. He's this little Angus.
It's all good, man. I just want a light source while we do it. Let's do it.
Kaelin's just gonna go for it. He's gonna walk towards the tunnel, and I guess when it starts to get the
starts to get up here.
sealant
it's like
starts
this.
going, yeah. And then I'm gonna take a big, deep breath. As I do that, look back at Angus and take a deep breath, go under, push off, and see where the flow takes me.
Okay, so which order are you going in?
How about Kaelin, Angus? I'll go second.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to go after? Because I can't see shit.
Sure.
Yeah, he can't see. I'll take up the rear then.
Okay. Kaelin, can you roll me a Constitution saving, please?
Oh fuck.
This is for you holding your breath.
12.
the DC. Okay. Angus. Thomas.
Please roll well. Don't drown.
You motherfucker.
Oh, dear.
What is wrong with my rolls?
And Estrella.
Oh fuck's sake.
Love of God. Oh, God.
1 plus 3. A 1
But
plus 3.
I could be a crocodile. I could breathe underwater, and I didn't.
You go through this section of the tunnel, which is probably 30 meters, something like that, and you swim. But as you get to the other side, Estrella and Thomas are almost unconscious. They're choking, they're coughing, they're spluttering, and you take 1d6 of damage.
Yeah.
Should have turned into a crocodile.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Okay, you go past that initial sunken chamber, and now you look in front of you, and it's back up to your waist again. You all sort of, Angus is still up to his neck, the rest of you are waist high, and you're looking ahead of you, and you've got a tunnel heading forward, and you can see that there's a larger chamber at the end with a sort of stone pedestal in the center.
Ooh.
Oh, my first instinct is to run up to the pedestal.
And lick it.
Right.
Can I have so we're in
Can I
a.
have some help? Can I have some help? It's cold.
Awesome. I'll grab Angus and sort of try to lift him out of the water a little bit. But can I look up as well? Is there anything in the chamber we're in?
So
Is
it's
there
a
anything above?
naturally formed sort of crevice of stone. Back where you came
okay.
from was all brick and mortar.
Yeah.
But where you've gone underwater and came back up again, you're into like a natural cave. And you can
Okay.
see that you can still see the shimmering on top of the water, and you can see that on one side looks like there's been a hole blown through the wall, and it heads in a direction that's sort of it's quite thin though, only like sort of 2 foot round, and it's sort of heading in opposite direction. And this pedestal's in front of you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Drama.
I'm gonna walk up to the pedestal and investigate.
Okay. Can you roll me 2 dexterity saves, please?
2. There's 1. And the second one sucked.
Okay. You take 1 point of poisoning damage as darts fire from the walls and stick into your chest.
Okay.
Oh God!
And
Jesus.
as you start walking further even more, a glowing rune on the wall explodes and sprays acid all over you, causing 13 points of damage.
What's
I
going on?
scream. Angus screams in horror and yells at Caitlin, "Put me down! Put me down!"
I just drop him.
Yeah,
And
right.
I'm
Estrella
going-
drops to the floor, and you're probably 6 foot from the pedestal.
I'm going to as I drop to the floor, I am just oh, that hurts so much, and I pull out my my crystal star map, and I just I hold it and I look at it, and you see my chalice star tattoo light up on my right arm, and then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Plus, so
fucking
18.
hell.
That was awesome.
Hey, I don't want to be
Yeah.
that guy, but
Plus 1d8 extra.
oh, nice,
Jeez.
nice.
All right, I'm good.
What's
I
I'm
don't want to be
good.
that
What's
guy,
up,
but
buddy?
is
Good, guys.
Is Rusko a variable in this scenario?
I don't know. Was Ruska down there?
He was around my neck.
Okay. So he's still on you. So he would have just
Yeah.
fallen off. Or whatever you want Roscoe to do. He's still around your neck as far as I'm concerned. Unless you want to change
Yeah,
it.
he was
Cool.
just sitting there.
Did
And-
we see where these darts came from?
So as Estrella will be able to tell you that she stood on a pressure plate on the floor.
Oh, okay. And we're still up to our waist in water.
Uh-huh.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna just tap my foot out in front of me at the stones in front of me. Just tap a few spots. Does anything happen?
Roll me an investigation with disadvantage, please, because you're half underwater.
Eight.
With an 8, you do not spot any more pressure plates in front of you.
Right, looks good. I'm gonna walk towards the
God, she's still going.
Thomas is just watching all this unfold. He's just like wide-eyed.
This is Astrea. This is what she does.
As you step forward, tentatively, you're 1 foot in front of the other, and you're making your way, and you're wading. You actually manage to get to the higher area where this pedestal is. There is no more traps in front of you.
I'm gonna follow, given that Estrella just went headlong into it. I'm gonna follow Estrella's path. Obviously,
Okay.
Estrella. I guess I should avoid this this trap. This pressure plate is what I'm trying to think of.
Yeah, don't step right there.
Okay. So I'll hop, skip, and a scoot round and follow sort of Estrella's final path
Okay.
up to the
The other
up
two
to the
following?
steps.
Well, actually, it's only Thomas because Angus is on your back, Galen.
Oh yeah, I'm following.
Okay, you get to the bit larger chamber. You go through this arched door, and you see this pedestal, which was being lit from a light source above. And on this pedestal is actually, it looks like it's been recently made. It's like a timber pedestal, and there is a box wrapped in silver metal strapping and with runes all around the outside. And there is corrupting energy and magic sort of coming down from it and going into the water.
Oh.
Kaelin's gonna
Oh, well.
pull out a sword, and look around.
Do you want me to have a look at this? Considering and I'll just like twiddle my talons and be like, necrosis.
Well, you know.
So with that detect magic I cast just a little bit ago, it says if you sense such effects, you can take the magic action to see a faint aura around any visible creature
That's-
or object in the area.
That's what I was
Am I
describing.
gonna see it?
You're seeing the sort
Okay,
of
so
corrupting energy going down into the water.
So they're not seeing that then? Only I am?
There's already a visible sort of a magical sheen, but you can see it actually, like the veins of it going down, and you can see that
Okay.
it's actually sort of portraying and sort of going down this new water source and through the hole that goes through the wall, the sort of 2-foot hole and into the rock.
Okay, so it's going into the rock.
It's going into the new hole that was blasted through.
Gotcha.
So, Estrella, I guess this is where they tunneled in for the new well, I would imagine.
This
Are
looks like somebody has cast something here, and it's tainting the water. This
could be a big plan from the Even Whisperers. They're trying to corrupt and oh no, maybe we should take this.
Is there a way to
be
destroy
careful.
this?
I mean, let's not be too hasty and start
There's a
touching and
pedestal.
grabbing
Blowing
things
stuff
straight away.
up.
Yeah.
Hold on. We need clarity here for the DM. We have like a pedestal,
Yes.
and then you said there's some
like a
there's some kind of thing on the pedestals, like
silver
metal.
It's like on a stool, like a timber stool, but like quite a fancy timber stool. But then there's a box on top, a wooden box which has got metal strapping on it. But Estrella can see sort of like tendrils of corrupt power coming down from it.
And how big is that box you were just describing?
I'd say 1 foot by half a foot.
Okay. Do
like a
you
small
think
chest.
that I could?
Shoebox.
do you-
For the American
Do you think that?
measurement.
Do you think Angus could? Does Angus think he could pick that box up and be able to move with it? It's not that big, right?
Roll an investigation check.
Copy that.
I don't know if you should pick that up.
Oh, hang on. I disconnected.
Whilst Angus is doing that, I sort of say to Thomas, Thomas, you think you'd be alright touching these types of things? You want to...
He
That's a
has dealt with this kind of
Well,
stuff
that's-
in a graveyard, right?
Conversations before, maybe
He's
maybe you could?
looking dead straight at the box.
I get to re-roll that.
Thank God.
From the looks of the size of the box, Angus would definitely be able to carry it.
Copy that.
mean-
Gang, I think this is a quick fix. I think we take this box and we take it back up to Periwinkle, and we tell him what's going on, and we just attach it to the cult activity. And now we know there's cult activity, and now we can stop it.
I mean, if we can
don't-
move it.
Oh, I think I can get it, and I go for it. I think I can get it.
Oh no.
I don't think that'd be a good
no.
idea, Angus.
You touch it?
Kaelin's
I
going to
was
try and
say
grab...
maybe
I'd
we
like- I-
moonbeam it or something.
Like
Thomas
Thomas
gonna
is
try and
literally
grab
like reaching out.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to roll a.
Everybody was talking crazy, yeah, so I didn't catch all that, but
So
you
Thomas is going to try and grab you before you get to the box. So
Copy.
Thomas, roll a sleight of hand, please.
Please roll good.
Motherfucker.
10 was
D&D motherfucker.
10 was the
D&D
DC.
motherfucker.
My rolls.
You don't-
Where's my
It's gonna
roll?
make it worse.
You go
for
to grab
him.
Angus,
I
but
don't-
Angus is wet from being in the water, and his arm slips out your hand, and Angus grabs hold of the box and takes
It's a lot
Oh,
of
no.
dice.
Oh,
I got a
God.
lot of dice.
10 points of necrotic damage. As you grab hold of this
Copy,
box,
10.
you scream in agony, and this dark powder, this dark veins start going out, and it's this red energy, and sort of like the veins of your body start to sort of fight the dark energy, and they're sort of fighting in you, and the red just takes over, and you take 10 points.
Yep. I scream
Angus.
back. I scream back, and I start thrashing in the water.
The fuck, dude? Angus!
I'm gonna run
Oh, no,
over and
Angus!
try and.
I'm gonna
That was a mistake.
Help him up.
Mistakes were made.
I'm gonna yell Angus, and I'm gonna run over to him and touch him and cast Cure Wound
Thomas, are you sure you want to...
for 18
Do anything with this?
healing.
Thank you, 18.
I'm not sure, but
Do you need more, by the way? Because I can do my
Maybe.
chalice points as well.
Angus looks like he's a lot better.
Okay, cool.
What were you thinking, Thomas?
Thomas, don't grab it. That was horrible.
I have 2 ideas.
Can we wrap it in a something?
Here's-
Did you get those? Did he have the gloves on?
Makes no difference if he did or not.
I,
Go on, Thomas. What's your
I have
idea?
2 ideas. Let me try the first one. And I'm just gonna go slowly, just try and pick up myself.
Okay.
God.
As you touch the box, take 13 points of necrotic damage.
What would have been
I
worse
really-
is like, he goes, Angus, take 13 more. You know?
Again,
God damn it.
this red energy goes up, but this time there's obviously no black resistance. It's almost like there was something inside Angus fighting back, and this necrotic energy goes up your arm, and you fall to the floor screaming.
Yeah,
Thomas, are you good?
he is thrashing about on the floor the same way. Gee. His plume feathers are actually out.
There's a slight steam.
It's
coming over your head.
literally, it's literally like reflex. He's literally like clenched, like seizing up slightly.
Maybe we should stop touching this thing.
He's
What was your
I'm
second
gonna
idea?
I'm gonna throw a guiding bolt on it and see what radiant damage does to it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Kaelin takes a few steps back.
15 to hit.
16 hits.
Thomas is crawling away.
6 points of damage.
Yeah.
You fire this guiding bolt. It hits it directly, and it sort of shatters the wood. And you can see that there's something inside. It sort of reveals a sort of lock on the front. But you can see that there is something inside glowing, but you cannot get to it.
So it shatters the wood, you said?
Yeah, so the wood sort of split and shattered and splintered, but it didn't obliterate it at all. But you can see that there is something inside, but the lock remains in place and it's not open.
What was your second idea, Thomas? Before I say anything.
It did do damage. I'm just saying, it did do damage.
Yeah, so radiant works. You know, I can throw a moonbeam down on it.
I would probably go with that idea instead.
Or we could just go and tell Sydney that what's down here.
That's
He
what
might know.
I'm thinking.
I mean,
I want to destroy it.
could a moonbeam?
You do you.
He said.
Australia, are you sure?
Well,
He said we get 500 gold if we solve the problem. I want to solve the problem. I don't want to go back and have them solve the problem. Then we don't get the gold.
Well, I mean,
but we did solve the problem.
we did. We have solved the problem. We've told him. He said the source.
It's
He said as long as we, if we can tell him, if we can
somebody
tell.
else will fix it.
All right. Astrea. I put up my hand. Astrea.
Still singed.
Yeah, still smoking a little bit. He was underwater and it's still smoking a little bit. Astrea, like, structurally speaking, I don't want you to call down a moonbeam while we're all down in this thing, if you don't mind.
Yeah. I don't want to cave in.
The moonbeam's not going to hurt the surrounding building.
I tell you what, if you're dead set on doing this and destroying it, I understand and I back your play. However, I think I'll go up top and watch out. I'll keep guard.
Me too.
Okay. I'm not against you doing it, but I'll take Rusco and
But
we'll go up
didn't,
top.
guys, didn't Sydney say if we find the source, the reward's there? I'm sure Sydney said that. But I'm with Angus. You do you, Astrea.
If you go back,
And I'm going to wait up top.
If you go back with more for them to do, you're probably not going to get as much money. Just
I
saying.
just want 50 gold. Just 50 gold.
50.
That's all I want.
Fuck the 500.
Yeah.
Do it, you guys. If you don't want to be here for this, you can leave.
I'll stay.
Good luck to you. Do you want me to take Rusco? Be safe.
Yeah,
I'm gonna-
sure.
I'm gonna light my lamp again.
So I put Rusco on my shoulders, and then I get on Kalen's shoulders.
And
Okay.
we swim back.
I need you both to roll a acrobatics or athletics.
Hey, I like that.
Wait, who both?
No, those two because they go.
11.
Oh yeah, those. Yeah.
Okay, so Kalen sticks Angus on his shoulders and they start swimming. They go underwater again and come up the other side. But with the extra weight of Rusco and Angus on Kalen's shoulders, Kalen struggles and takes 1d6 of damage.
Shall I roll it?
Yes, please. Oh, roll. Yeah, you roll it.
No, sorry.
Yeah,
3.
Yeah, 3. You take 3 points
3.
of damage.
Nice.
A
Lovely.
small price to pay for saving Angus's life.
Asphyxiation damage.
That was the other night.
Right. You climb
So
back
I'm
up the,
gonna
you climb back up
Kalen
the
up.
pittons and get
Yeah.
up to the other side.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And we're up and out.
Right. It's just you and me, Talmus. So I could do another guiding bolt if we wanted at like level 2 and maybe do more damage, or I can throw a moonbeam down. Either way, it'd be radiant damage.
Maybe Moonbeam wouldn't be such a bad idea. I mean, how's a beam of light going to
Yeah, and I could move it
affect
around
destruction of
too.
integrity? I mean, unless this thing explodes somehow.
Does that thing need to make a Constitution saving throw?
No, it's not moving. It's not an active target. It's just a box. So
Okay, so then I cast my moonbeam and it takes 17 points of damage.
boom! This box explodes, and the necrotic energy fires out of it, and you take
How many times are you gonna roll?
oh shit!
Fucking hell.
16 points of damage.
Okay.
And
Both of
Thomas
us or just me?
Thomas takes shit 8 points of damage. Necrotic.
Thomas heals for 8 necrotic. I mean, wait.
Yeah.
When you said 16 there.
Okay, so
Australia takes 16. Thomas takes 8.
Okay.
as that hits me, I look over to you and I see it's not so bad, and I cast Cure Wounds on myself and get back 12 points of health, and then I'm gonna use you see my chalice light up the star tattoo on my arm, my right arm, and you'll get 5 points of healing back.
Yay.
Yay!
Yeah.
I need that. I badly need that.
Do you need more?
If you're looking at Thomas, you've noticed that a lot of his feathers have actually just come off.
Oh man,
to the
I'll
necrotic
walk
energy.
over to you and look at you.
Not a lot, but not enough to make him look disheveled, but like enough that he looks like he's not meant to be like that.
In the place of where the pedestal once stood, under this beam of radiant energy that is pummeling down onto it, is a dark amulet that is irradiating this sort of green energy. The you can see from your detect magic, there's no longer energy going into the water, but this amulet is underneath this beam of light, and it is taking a pummeling from it.
I'm not certain we should pick that up either.
It's got a dark chain around the outside. It's all metal. All the metal is dark. It's sort of like an ebony with a green gem in the center.
This is going to be an
And am I seeing it slowly because it's sitting in the moonbeam? Is it
slowly getting damage?
Okay. Well, we could just wait it out on the moonbeam.
I mean, the energy is no longer polluting the water.
Yeah.
Should we
But
try and pick? Do you want me to try and pick it up and then?
Fucking Wendigo and bloody amulets.
Don't start with that amulet stuff. I don't know. I know.
So maybe I'll take my scarf, my purple and teal scarf, and maybe I'll try to wrap it in the scarf without touching it with my hands.
Are you going to move the radiant damage in front of you? Move the moonbeam, or are you going to stick your hand into a moonbeam?
Does the moonbeam hurt me because it's my moonbeam?
It's radiant damage. It's like a permanent flamethrower going off.
I can actually help with this.
Estrella, you can move it though, can't you?
Yeah, I can move it.
I was going to say.
So
Okay.
on the outer game, I see it like one of those stratagems or whatever from Helldivers.
Yeah, that's
2.
why I see it like.
Like it's just like, cutting through some shit from like a moonbeam.
Okay, so I'll move it over just to the right. So, like, if I need to move it back,
Okay.
I'm not going to touch it. I want to see what happens when the moonbeam
I mean, you can stick your
goes
hand
away.
into radiant damage if you want. I was just checking.
No, that's fine. I automatically assumed since it was like my moonbeam that like I wouldn't get
That
hurt
you were
by my
immune to
own
it.
moonbeam. Yeah, that was just what I was thinking in my head, but that makes sense too. So I'm gonna move the moonbeam just right to the right of it. I'm still not gonna touch it because I want to see if any of that magic is coming out of it when the moonbeam goes away.
Okay, so the moonbeam moves off, and the amulet just sort of steams where it was getting attacked by the moonbeam. But no, there doesn't seem to be any difference.
Okay, so then I'm gonna step forward and without touching it with my hands, I want to wrap it in my scarf.
Okay.
And then I'll put it in my bag if nothing
Absolutely.
happens.
Nothing happens. You pick up the amulet without any incident. You pick it up. It's despite being hammered with radiant damage, it's very cold to the touch.
Okay.
Even through the napkins. And it gives you you sort of get the sense you really want to put it on.
I really want to put this on.
like it's almost calling to you to put it on.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
I'll put it in my bag.
Vietnam flashbacks, please don't.
Almost like it's sentient.
Interesting.
Well, let's give it to the warlock.
So let's get back up there.
Okay, you go to head back off. Can you both please roll me an athletics or acrobatics, please?
Is that for climbing the rope and all that?
This is for these guys. You guys are back up top.
Right. But I was wondering if we could assist in helping.
Yeah, but you guys are up. This is for going underwater. This is the whole
This is
journey. This is the whole journey.
Underwater disregard. Then I wasn't thinking about that.
Okay, so I just remembered once again. I've forgotten this whole time that I have this ring, and I'm gonna re-roll that. Thomas is gonna see me just kind of like rubbing my ring, and I hear whispers echo in my head when I do that. I'm gonna re-roll.
I just realized.
So as you rub the
I
ring,
just realized why you made a horrible face.
as you rub the
Sorry,
ring,
sorry.
Estrella, it's almost like Thomas doesn't notice anything. You just go whoop, and you go backwards slightly. It's almost like a reverse in time.
I got 3 charges. We're gonna do that.
Do it again.
Oh, that's better.
The two of you. What was yours, Thomas?
Well, I need to roll again, don't I? 'Cause we're back in timer.
No, you're fine.
No?
It's only her.
Okay. Right. Okay, I good. I got 15, I believe.
Okay, you both get through without incident. You manage to make it underneath the underneath the water, and you get back to the bottom of the well, and you start climbing up. Estrella, you
Alright.
are hounded with sort of images of drowning, because you've done it twice. So you sort of almost had like you may, you've got like the experience of it, but didn't actually do it.
Oh, interesting.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You climb up the
so are
the petons and onto the rope. You make your way to the top.
Once we get to the top, am I able to take my rope back and put it in my bag, or?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Don't want to leave that there.
Okay.
Are you guys standing out?
Yeah, we were sort
Right
of
there
peering.
waiting?
Kaelin was sort of peering down the hole and down the well, and as you came up, obviously sort of take a step back, and I said, "Well, I guess we would. Sorry, I guess we would have heard something.
Yeah, we
from
would have
there, or
heard
not?
that probably.
I guess.
Probably, right?
I don't know.
The what?
Would
Sorry.
we have heard Would we have heard the moonbeam and
Probably
the?
not. I don't think
the boom?
they're not down quite far. 60 foot down underground. You probably wouldn't have heard it.
No. Okay. Estrella, Thomas, are you okay? You look a bit burnt, crispy.
It was a bit of an adventure, but
Did it work?
I used my moonbeam on it, and it definitely it worked. It exploded it, and there was I don't want to pull it out here in the streets, but when the box exploded, there was this amulet, this green amulet, and it didn't look like it had that magic coming out of it anymore. So I moved the moonbeam, and without touching it, I wrapped it and put it in my bag.
Something doesn't feel right about it, though.
It's calling to
amulet?
me. Yes, it's calling to me real hard.
To what? To put it
It
on?
wants me to.
Or
It wants me to put it on.
Yeah,
Oh.
maybe that's not a good idea.
Not the fact that it was
Yeah,
polluting
Thomas said the same thing to
the
me.
water.
All
Do you
around
reckon-
you can see soldiers charging and people panicking, and you see a guard come running over. Quickly! Frost Giant! And that's the end of session.
Oh fuck! I thought we were just gonna get paid and go home.
500 gold.
I think that's the
Oh,
quickest.
shit.
That's the end of the session ever.
Oh man,
Good job,
That was-
Jinsler. Good job,
that was
gang. It was
good.
a lot of fun. A lot of fun. playing.
Amazing.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
fucking
Very
play
fun.
for a while. It's
Yeah,
like
that was good.
it's like therapy, you know.
It's good.
You lose yourself
Absolutely.
for hours, don't you? You lose it, and I'm like,
Every
oh yeah, I'm actually
single
in my house.
time, Estrella just can't help herself. Can't.
Oh,
When
like
you were like just gonna
fucking
run down
nightmare.
the corridor, I'm like, fuck's sake, check for traps.
Just
The fun thing is there's a certain like how do I articulate this? There's a certain consistency in us,
yeah.
in us falling into fuckery.
Yeah, I
Oh,
can't every
dude.
time. I can't help myself.
Like-
I was.
Gang, has the Wayward Spoons really thought about this? That maybe we are our worst own enemies? Or,
Yeah. I like the
There's
fact
a
that
reason.
two people went to grab it. One gets zapped, the other one goes, I know what, I'll grab it
Hold
again.
my beer.
My second idea, which is still valid, is that I do have Mage Hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Might
So I mean,
That
like, I
could have been a good idea.
exactly.
You know,
But you wanted to try Moonbeam, and I'm like, maybe it's best that we destroy this thing.
Yeah.
And
good session, man.
immediately I'm thinking, and we TPK because the
it is sewer.
sewer collapsed on us. I'm like, oh god, no, that's bad.
The end of the Wayward Spoons. They were never found.
But great session, and if you don't
No, it's
mind, what do we have coming up? I mean,
So we have on Monday we have Tomb of Annihilation that was going to be streamed and DM'd by our lovely Roxy, and then on Tuesday we have The Hunger, and then the following weekend I think that's 4th of July, isn't it? The weekend, I'm not sure. But we got might be a week after that actually. But we've got some games coming up
Yeah.
anyway. So it's going to be either Standard Scripture or or
Yeah,
Hollow Tree.
yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Tomb of
So we got-
Annihilation and Hunger. I mean, within the next
If you
week, right?
check
Yeah.
out our Discord, if you've never joined our Discord, below is a link, and you will find our schedule there, and you can just hang out and chat with us nerds.
Exactly.
All right, what is it that you always say, Jinsler? Don't you have a fucking
May-
tagline?
I do have a tagline, but yes, we shall see you all soon. It's been a fantastic stream, and as always, may your rolls be forever in your favor.
Shadows rise, the dice are cast, legends forged in echoes past. Steel and spell, the fates entwine, bound by oath and arcane sign. Roll